Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. Thank you for joining us. We are here where the party rolled/discovered a time machine. Cue 90 minutes of hypothesis testing and theorizing, but the party decided, having encountered Max, to go back in time and make a copy of two very powerful books. Not only the accounting and valuation of all things, which was deposited here at some point by the curator, but also the Funeral's Lament, the book that they've been after this whole time. They successfully found. The books took time, but the players were able to make that time by turning the dial back on the orrery. Unfortunately, that erased the recent power upgrade in terms of their experiences, which, as the book describes. However, it did give them that breathing space to make exact copies of these powerful books and also attune to them. However, when the time is up, or when that time progresses, at some point you notice a yellow librarian. They pay you no mind. Their priority, as you know, is the book, but you see them deposit the accounting and valuation of all things. Whether it was the yellow librarian who brought it here last time or it was the curator, you're not sure. But it would be obvious to you that it was the same book that you'd brought back through time to make a copy of. And it is deposited in the same place that you found it. This would be at some point during the 3 days. So, given that they pay you no mind, is there anything that you would like to do or interact with? I would be quite clear that over those 3 days, that would be the only soul to enter the library, the only other thing that comes in over that time. I just don't want to deprive you of the opportunity to speak to a yellow librarian, if you so wish.
I'm okay.
People.
Should we? Do we still care about Scriptorum before we leave? Because we copied the most important ones, right? But we still have a few side books that we were thinking of making a copy of. And Scriptorum is something that can do it. I assume quickly, efficiently. And I think that was the plan. Or we just leave those books.
They do seem to have a stack of other books on them when they come in. You'd see them definitely return the accounting and valuation of all things. Do you all want to make a perception check?
Sure. Ooh. Let me halfling that.
Okay. Tilly, that's a lucky success because no one else met the threshold. But the yellow librarian seems to come in, and one of the other books that they are carrying is obviously that book that that Mia was repairing. Very similar. Whether it's the same book or a copy of it, it's unclear, given that you're in a new timeline. But you're pretty sure this yellow librarian is carrying the Codex Saturnus.
Oh, Okay, and Mir doesn't have that anymore. So I think she would just, she would point to it and like whisper, like, "Is that Mir? Is that your book? It looks like your book."
Mm-hmm. Good spot. Do you think I can just ask for it?
I don't know, or has he just brought it from the copying place or taken it to the
Seems to be floating around, depositing books and collecting other books, organizing, inspecting.
I will watch him to see, or her, or they, whatever they are, these things. I'll watch them to see if it looks like they're going to deposit that book on any of the shelves.
Okay, there. If you're watching, I'll let you make another perception check.
22.
With a 22, you follow the yellow librarian, and you see them make various deposits, and you wait until what you believe to be the Codex Eternus is deposited on a particular shelf.
Mm-hmm.
By the light of the orrery, it's fairly obvious to you, and a few moments later, the yellow librarian retreats out of another exit, having seemingly deposited and collected all of the books that it wanted to.
I think I'd like to maybe grab him before he goes and see if Tilly can ask him if he'd be willing to tell us about how to get the scriptorum. Is there one close by?
Well, as you walk up, he's just about to exit. How do you attract his attention?
I say, excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? I've been sat here for a little while and I've been making a copy of the book, you see. I think that's allowed. But we heard that you are so much better at this than we are.
A soft, feminine voice responds. You are permitted to make copies, but the scriptorum could do it for you, and they take great care.
That's what we've heard. We're kind of on time constraint, but we'd be very happy and grateful if we could go visit one. We heard they're everywhere, but we haven't. We visited about 8 or 9 rooms in the library, and we haven't been able to run into one. How would one find a scriptorum?
Roll me a. Hold on. Are you going to play? There we go. Roll me a D6, if you will.
4.
You see the yellow librarian gesture towards the regular exit to the room. There is a scriptorum, 4 chambers that way.
Oh, that's really nice of you. Thank you. That will help a lot.
Would you like me to deposit any tomes there on your behalf? They can be copied with a small financial contribution.
And then we could pick it up. That sounds. Just give me 1 second. Then I'll turn around and I'll tell the others about this offer, and say I'm gonna give my the book of herbalism to see if they could copy it. We could then just maybe pick it up. Although it is worth noting that it is 4 extra rooms we have to do, and I don't know after getting the lament whether we wanted to get the heck out or not. So I'll leave it up to everybody's group decision. It's fine with me.
How much are we expected to?
I haven't asked. I don't suppose it's going to be out of our price range. We're pretty loaded with money. And also, we don't need it quick, do we? Because we have to use this machine to go 70 odd days forward to get into our timeline. So we can just say we don't need a speedy service. It can just be regular normal service, and then we just pick it up 72 days. If you want, you could definitely try that.
Till we find out there's a holding fee one.
Oh, maybe.
Daily check.
I could certainly do with the Codex Eternus being copied.
It's quite a lot, wouldn't it? I mean, it's not. Is it fixed at the moment? Do you have it fixed?
I would have gone to get it. Is it fixed?
Yeah, this one is intact. Whether it's the same one, you're not sure. If it's been repaired, then it looks absolutely pristine.
Yeah, I need a copy of this.
Okay, cool. Let's put all the books that we want copied together and find out how much it is.
Yep,
Did
Giselle
you
puts
have
hers on the pile.
What did you have, Giselle?
Handel's Tabulations of the Razor, enchantment spells.
Awesome. Red, did you have something?
Well, I had the Clock of Fate, which was could change how Soul Cage works, but I think I don't have that one because we came back. In fact, so I don't have that anymore. But I regained the Arcane Apocrypha, which isn't even an Infinite Library book. We brought it here, but I can copy it. I'll still try that, and because I want to see if I can leave a copy here reserved for the great incandescent one.
See that that other book you found, but not now, but some days from now, but actually 2 days ago. Do you remember where you found it?
It was like a couple of rooms. It was literally a couple of rooms before.
Because
I think it was mine. Mine was in that one too. Was it with the statue room?
It was with the rats.
With the chains. Oh.
The rats
statue
had it,
one was just a little bit before that. Maybe more than.
Okay, I don't have my book either.
What I was thinking is if we ask the librarian, you might just ask him for a copy of a book that you don't actually have right now, but it's in that room. Maybe he can facilitate that for you.
Good shout.
They could go find it and make a copy of it for you. It may
be extra.
Increase the price. So the Arcane Apocrypha was one that assisted you in research tasks, right?
Yeah.
That costs you 50 gold pieces to copy.
Okay.
It's really not too bad. The clock one that you don't have, that you want finding and copying,
Essentially.
that would cost you 250 gold pieces plus 50. So the finder's fee is like 50 gold, basically. So yeah, that would be 300. So those are your 2 books, John. Yeah, that you're dealing with, or is there another?
No, that's right.
Mhm. Okay. Lucy, yours was, which book was yours again?
Randall's Tabulations of the Razor.
Can you remember what it did?
It was about increasing my enchantment stuff.
Ah, yeah, okay. Then that would cost you 400 gold pieces plus a 50 gold piece finder's fee.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. What gold are we all at now, folks? Tell me.
9,500.
Mm-hmm.
I've got just under 6.5K.
Mm-hmm.
Got 25k.
Mm-hmm.
Got 23,200, somewhere around there.
23,200.
Yes.
Okay.
How much for the Codex Eternus?
The yellow librarian looks at the book and tilts their head. This book is extremely rare and special. They tell you that this is going to cost you 10,000 gold pieces to copy.
Oh my god, that's just because I told you I had 25 grand. Oh no.
No, I'm using a scale. I'm just wanting to make sure you could afford it before I give you the money.
That is so much money.
Uh-huh. You don't have to pay it if you don't want.
The other books were like 50 or 300.
Yeah, because they fuck with some low-level spells. This could make you the Magister. So
I'll chip in 5 grand each.
No, I can afford it.
It's an artifact. The others are not artifacts. Artifacts should cost you over 50,000 gold pieces.
I
don't have
10K
that.
seems cheap.
Done deal.
Yeah, 10k is not that much. So when you're depositing your money, the yellow librarian casts a version of the sequester spell, and a chest appears, and as you empty the money in, it just you don't hear the money hit the bottom of the chest. It just goes in, and as the lid closes, the chest disappears.
Ooh, I'm interested in that magic.
Before the yellow librarian goes, Giselle's going to ask, does this library hold diaries or jotters or anything? Is it published books or is it, anything that could help me understand something?
The yellow librarian tilts the head the other way. Many of our tomes are published works. Others are merely musings and notations, all from respected authors, whether they have a small, large, or interplanar audience. You may find any type of written text here in the Infinite Library.
I'm not looking for a specific. I'm looking for information on a book. Well, on a book that might have information on a thing. I don't know if it exists.
I exist to guide you.
Oh, okay. Mirror of Life Trapping. I found one of those, and it needs a secret word to use, and I don't know that. So I just wondered if there was any research I could do around it.
The yellow librarian kind of looks quizzically. The magic item that you speak is a form of interplanar doorway, is it not?
Hmm.
The library currently has, and then she pauses for a second, 827,364 tomes on interplanar travel.
Hmm.
I suggest consulting with another order.
Oh.
And they leave it at that.
I think we had run-ins with them, and I don't think you want to be talking to them again.
The librarian.
Yeah,
the
black guys do the portals, right?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay.
How much would it be, DM, for this book of herbology and concoctions?
Oh, that one gives you a tool proficiency, right?
It was
Yes, it's the alchemy or herbalism.
Yeah, herbalism proficiency and once a day advantage, I think. Something like that. It was.
Yeah, that would be 200 gold pieces plus 50 finder's fee, unless you have the book. So just.
Oh yeah. No, actually I wouldn't, right? Because we went back 70 odd days, so I don't have it.
Yeah.
250.
What book you're looking for? 250 plus 50. Oh, yeah, 250 in total.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I'll tell them the title.
The yellow librarian collects the last fee, and with that, they wish you luck with your scribing, and they float towards the exit, leaving you alone once more. So that happened at some point over 3 days. Do you guys just want to adjust your tokens just to make sure we're all good?
So we had a full long rest, right? At least.
Yeah, 3 days.
3 days or so.
Did we already deduct 3 days worth of rations? I think we did. I think we talked about it.
Yeah, because that wiped me out from the 15 I had. So we're pretty much running on crumbs right now.
I've got some.
You got some left?
7.
Cool.
Always good to take a packed lunch into the Infinite Library.
Indeed. And those long rests wouldn't have restored the level, because that's not going to happen until 70 days from now.
Yeah, that's true. Assuming it would re-happen again.
Yeah.
I was musing on this myself this morning, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe something else will happen in that intervening time, which gives you a level up anyway.
Yeah, good question.
While we're there and we've got the long rests and everything, is it okay if I attune to something in place of the Codex Eternus?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
We decided that Tilly was attuning to the accounting valuation of all things.
Yes.
But did we decide on who was attuning to the Funeral's Lament. Max is the one copying it, I believe.
Oh shit!
at
Yeah,
your-
he's here.
Yeah. Now, I've been very clear that it was written by a bard, the master of the Dire Dirges, and therefore this book takes more the form of a songbook. And in order to use it, you don't need to be a bard, but you need to be either proficient in performance or have proficiency with a musical instrument. So I don't know how many people that really includes, but Max is willing to attune to it and travel with you, as was his kind of want for making up for his misdeeds and his misdealings with the curator. You remember he stopped short of selling out Alasra Silverhand in the CCC. But still made a deal to abscond and protect his family with the curator to save himself and his family from the incoming regime of the Blood King, which obviously never happened, thanks to you guys.
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking is we need it to be set in motion so that in the future everything will happen the same and we Blood King and so on. Where I was up to with it was basically we are assuming that imminently the curator and going to come walking into this room, and we probably try. But we're going to also have this Max that copied the books for us. He's going to be with us. We need to take him in. So we're going to find out whether like there's two Maxes, or it's just or the curator's going to be here on his own, and the other Max, like, don't know really what's going to happen. But at this point, we need to bring him into the future anyway, because we need to let past Max do what past Max did, and he's got to live with his decisions regardless. He can't override them.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. The past Max isn't going to go ahead and do what he was originally do, because the Max that we're going to see walking through the door, he's going to meet the past us that is going to take him back to the 3 days in the future. This is a loop we're talking about. It's not going to diverge unless we stop ourselves from 3 days ago from interacting with this Max. Then this thing is a loop that's just going to keep happening. And
yeah, it hurts my brain to think about.
Yeah. Okay. With at risk of interrupting the machinations, could we just do something like to the effect of leave ourselves a note, say, "Hey, don't move, don't interact with anyone, just shut the fuck up," you know, like.
But then
it's complicated.
That creates
right,
a paradox.
So I'm gonna now give you ultimate power in the universe. Did you ever see that Bill and Ted movie where I don't know if it's the first one or the second one, where they get locked up in jail? And they're like, "Oh, do you know what we should do when we escape? We should go find a key and hide it in the cell, and then, go back to travel back in time." They're like, "Wait a minute, where would we hide it? I don't know, like under that rock." And they like pick up the rock, and they because they went back in time and hid it there. It's there. So, yeah, you. Don't worry too much about time paradoxes, because it does get
Yeah, I was going to say, without getting stuck in the weeds of it, just to like as DM and how this is going to like play through, can we, assuming that Max and the curator are going to walk in and do whatever they were going to do, this Max that's here with us now, we can just bring him into the future and go back to current timeline. That is my general idea, so that past Max does whatever he does, and new Max over here has got to live with all the regret of his horrible mistakes that he knows was a waste and everything. But we'll take him and we'll have the book.
So that at least the curator and possibly Max are going to arrive, and I guess that would probably have prompted you all to, really hurry up with the scribing so it doesn't take more than 3 days. But when that event, when you think this is going to happen, what is your plan? Is it to hide? Is it to confront? Is it to get out of there before they arrive? What are you doing?
I would say that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that's
don't.
fine.
We want to like leave it untouched. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Out of there.
Okay. So, if your plan is to leave before they arrive, we just need to know. I mean, you guys have had a dial with the years, days, years, months, weeks, days, da 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 da. So you know pretty much exactly when it's going to happen. I'm not going to make you roll for that. But at some point close to that time, you would hear the slapping of amphibious webbed toes coming down the corridor, and you would hear the familiar voice of Max in conversation with this demonic entity. So that would be your cue, all to get out of there. It's just enough time to finish scribing. Literally, like the ink would still be wet, and as the four of you finish translating or transcribing the accounting and valuation of all things, you can see the reflection of the final rune in the scribe's lenses that Mir is wearing, and as you finish it off, someone needs to basically seal the accounting and valuation of all things in blood, or all of your scribing will be gone. It needs someone's vitality to take.
You can take mine.
Well, I mean, I think I should offer Tilly's because she's the one attuning to it. But
She's tuning to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it makes sense.
Then how do you make a blood offering to the accounting and valuation of all things? Do you want to describe it to me?
Oh God. Maybe just leave like like you get a picture of a kid's imprint of a hand on a picture with parents or whatever. I think she just maybe cut her hand and just leave a handprint that looks like a child's.
As you seal the last page of the accounting and valuation of all things and press your bloodied hand against it, you notice the amulet that you are wearing gets warmer.
Ooh.
Almost hot to the touch. As you take your hand away from the book, the amulet grows cold once more. So as you're hurriedly finishing off this book and the curator and Max approaches, and you guys are getting the fuck out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So make a stealth check.
Can I just clarify as well? Because obviously we have like limited, one person can, and I think me and Tilly done it. Is that right? Definitely.
I was first, then you went back 70 days.
72. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Max went back 3 days, so it's Mir and.
Oh, did Max
and
do that?
Lucy.
Right, he did. Okay, right.
Yeah.
So then
I'll do this next one.
So your plan is, if your plan is to get out of there, are you leaving the room or are you hiding in the room? Because if you still plan to use the time machine, leaving the room might be difficult.
No, we just flip the dial to.
Oh, you
time
turn
check.
it so you're standing at the dial and just and
Yeah,
operating
like
knobs.
not actually leave
Okay.
the room. Actually, to be fair, technically we're trying to leave
Yeah.
the time.
Uh-huh.
We just want to go back to current day.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll just put your tokens up like along the this kind of raised bookshelf where the orrery is, or you can all kind of stand around the orrery as the time machine is activated. Who is the one who's taking us forward?
I'll do it.
Okay. So it's not really a stealth check. Because I was thinking that your intention was to leave. So you're not actually sneaking. You just go into the dial. So you gather round, and Mia, how far in the future are you propelling us?
Pals, how far in the future am I propelling us? Is it back to 73 days in the future? No.
Yeah.
Is it 76? No, because we've done the 3.
we've
73.
lived through the 3. Yeah.
We lived them.
we lived them. 73 days, I think, is what it
Back
was. What it would
to
be.
the
Yeah.
same date when we entered this room for the
Yeah.
first time
Now
through
this
the
thing,
door.
this thing doesn't have time, so we could technically come back before we left, depending on time of day. But maybe we won't get into that sort of shenanigans.
So you plan to go back to exactly where you started. Do you plan on meeting yourselves?
That's literally what I just said. Yeah, no, I don't think we want to, right? No? Yes?
No.
No, that's too fucked up.
It sounds like a lot of fun, but it also sounds like a massive sidetrack. Like just way overcomplicate everything.
Okay. All right. So Mia goes up and gets the right number of days. Like we say, time will obfuscate somewhat. As you begin manipulating the dial, Mia, these two other figures enter the library. One is another Max, or the same Max. It looks like his identical twin. And the other is the curator. If you can see his token in the bottom left.
No, it's so cute. Why did you make him cute?
Can you describe what he looks like a bit more?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I have some art, but I don't necessarily want to show you that because of all the stat blocks. So, how about I could take a picture and put it in the group chat if you really want, or do you want me to do a description, or both? I can do both.
My favourite would be a description, but
Okay,
only if
that's fine.
not a pain.
That's fine. No, I will just merely describe what I'm looking at right now. Okay. This vision of the curator is a impossibly large amphibious creature, frog-like in its appearance. You can see these bulbous green eyes kind of perching over the top of this wide-brimmed grimace. He looks a bit grumpier than you might see in his token. He wears a high collar made of bone, which seems to keep his head up and his eyes peering down, straight backed. And what he wears is material that seems to be stitched from many different leathers. They are of all different shades, but all kind of based on a kind of green color. Like there's teals and like acid greens, mints, and pine type colors, like draped over his relatively slim shoulders. And as he walks, you can see that the cloak this stitched cloak that is over the most of his torso is concealing chains. So when he walks, not only do you kind of hear the slapping of his amphibious feet, but you also hear the clinking of chains. Around his person, it's difficult to, without getting closer, see what he is chained by or what he's carrying, but seems to be a whole collection of receptacles. You see, like, red, you're certain there is a gilded version of the soul cage, similar to the silver one that you carry. This one is much more resplendent. You can also see connected to other chains, like the puzzle box from Hellraiser, like that kind of device. And you see all kinds of other unique items which he carries about his person at all times. As he enters the library, is that when you finish adjusting the dial, Mia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He looks towards the orrery and he sees you all manipulate the dial. I want everybody to make a perception check.
E. Oh.
Yikes. Okay. Tilly, you're the only one who can see this.
Yep.
Your perception of time is really strange as you are time traveling. You see the orrery move around you, and the stars shift in the ceiling. Almost instantaneously, you see Max and the curator exchange words, but the curator stays. And Tilly, as time is moving over hours and days, the curator looks like he's stayed there and he is
Son of-
looking directly at you.
Son of a bitch.
Um,
Stay there for 70 odd days, just staring.
not quite that long, but
Okay.
long enough to creep you out.
Shit. Okay,
Part way through this time travel process, you see he about faces and leaves.
He's just there for weeks, like
Thinking that
standing
we
still,
only jumped a
staring at
few-
something that no one else can see. Because there's people traveling through time. That's creepy as hell.
Tilly, as everybody kind of is shunted back into a kind of normal rhythm of time, you look over your shoulder, like creeps you out, and the next book you look at, you can see on the shelf just above your head, there's just a bullfrog sat there on the library shelf.
Are we out of the traveling now?
Yeah.
I pat Red like
Oh my god! You think he saw us just as we?
He was there, Red. He was standing in the door for like, I don't know, what must have been like weeks. and then he just went away. But he was staring at me, whilst he couldn't really see us, or could he? I don't know. Wait, is that his spy? Has he left? And I get closer to take a look at it.
Careful.
Uh,
Don't stop you.
Uh-huh.
the frog just seems to be perched over a few books. Do you want to roll me a D100 there, Lucas?
24.
Okay. 24. The book, the bullfrog seems to be rested upon the spine of a book called The Umbral Tome. The author is anonymous.
I say... Shoo! Shoo!
Make an animal handling check.
13.
Yeah, it just leaps off the shelf and onto the floor. Yeah, it seems, to obey your command without,
Okay.
it's only a frog in it.
It's only a frog, is it? I mean...
Is it? Do you want to make a nature check?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not a frog because, I mean, it's not dead. Which I think I'm within 10 feet of it. 13. But Tilly wouldn't know that, so...
No, it doesn't. Nothing happens to it. It's with a 13.
Looks like
Looks
frog.
like a normal frog.
Okay. I mean... I don't know. Is it spy? Is it spying us? Is the curator looking at us right now? I don't know. Should we get the hell out of here?
Yeah.
Right. That book it was on, I think it was just a random, but any of you interested in the Umbral Tome? That's what it said.
Something.
Like almost primal.
Just
As long as the bullfrog is vacated, I'll check it out.
Yeah. The Umbral Tome, this anonymous book on shadow magic, you flick it open. Shadow magic is not a form of magic that you are particularly familiar with. But I guess the only person who would be, it would be much more common for you, Giselle. Shadow magic was widely practiced by people like your former goblin friend. Shadow magic is just much more commonplace in the Feywild.
Do you still not remember, Zeb? I can't remember what the latest on that was.
No, I don't.
You still want?
I know about this magic, but I don't know why.
But I don't know why.
Something rings a bell.
Yeah.
Something
Oh well.
Rings Giselle.
Yeah. Have I got a shadow? Have I got shadow magic? I got shadow walk. Already you reading it?
No, I was just having a look at the cover. This kind of counter to my preferred subject of study. So you take a shot.
Take that off your hands and quickly have a look through.
Okay. This you can make a or investigation check or something like that, or an Arcana check. I don't mind which.
Give some guidance. Well,
Yeah, that'd be good. And a 4, yeah.
Yeah, with an 18. With this book of shadow magic is written mostly in. I think you speak Sylvan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's mostly written in Sylvan. So even though Red can't make head and tail of most of it, you kind of pick out some of the key chapters and look at some of the notations. Yeah, the Feywild is not only famous for shadow magic, but the magic of names. I guess names are most important both in the Feywild and in the Nine Hells. This gives your name, if you were to study it a little bit more, it allows you to attach power to your name. I won't tell you anything more than that, other than without you spending time reading it.
Mm-hmm. I've got space in my bag of holding because I didn't have the book on me, right? Is that right? Or are we back in the present day, which means I do have the book?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm gonna
Fine,
check
yeah,
for
we-
items that I lost, like the what's it called? The business card of the 3 lawyers animals. Do I have it again?
You do not.
Oh,
No. And we haven't regained the level.
You have not.
Right.
And I don't have my book.
So, is this the book that you've ordered now from the?
I've ordered for them to go find it.
Yeah,
and,
but you don't have it now.
right now. Okay.
But you can now put this book in your bag.
Which I will do. Yeah.
Maybe they
Wonderful.
can, but just remember, don't take it because you'll be in big trouble.
Well, we've got to go to the scriptorium anyway to collect our stuff, right? So
yeah,
for another.
and they will have to make a copy of this one. They might make us wait longer as well. For
Well,
that
we'll
one.
decide then, like if it's too it doesn't have to be done if it's too long.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably
still-
worth reading
we
it before you make a copy of it.
We still have
Like,
four.
whether
We
it's
still
worth
have
it.
4 rooms to get to it because I mean there could be a million things that happens between now and then.
And with that, we will pause for a break. I'll
right.
see you all in 20 minutes.
See you soon.
Okey-dokey.
Cool.
welcome back. The party absconded through time with their tomes and are dead set on locating the scriptorium, where they placed an order 70 plus days ago. Hopefully, it will be ready by the time, if and when they get there.
Oh.
So I think I'll just take us back to the pretty art for this tome, and we're going to go back and roll for the next room, right? Who wants to do it?
John, have you done it for a while?
I can give it a try.
Already?
A D100 of
No, it's merely a D20. Oh, okay, hold on. Because what I'm doing is every room we progress is basically adding to your die roll. So a high roll with a deep layer equals a very difficult to get to room. So, we might actually even be in reroll territory. We're nearly reroll territory. Hold on. 19. All right. Bear with me. Okay, can you roll me also another d20?
18.
Okay. Could you also roll me a d12?
12. Maybe should have started fighting the curator. These would have been some good first rounds.
Okay. You enter the next room after walking for around 10 minutes through these winding bookshelves. And you enter what looks like a morgue. Stone kind of ensconcements, semicircular tunnels carved into the stone walls between bookcases. It's a long room, narrow, with these what do we call them? These alcoves, numerous. In fact, roll me a D100. Dozens between bookshelves stretch on for a few 100 feet. Seems very still here and silent, quiet as a morgue.
Detect around, if anything, 30 feet.
You get a strong note of abjuration with more than a slight sprinkle of necromancy.
Hmm.
Each of the alcoves is unsealed, so you can see inside each one. You don't have to pull a drawer out or anything like that. But the abjuration magic seems to focus on some of the materials that are gathered at various points at the foot of some of these alcoves, emanating quite specifically from some large pots. There's a strange, like, oily smell in the air as well.
Don't touch those.
No?
Might have
What?
guards, wards.
Okay.
I would say with your detect magic, the alcoves do not have abjuration on them.
It was just
But
the
the
materials
abjuration-
and pots in front of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm.
So, pots, urns, abjuration, and kind of on. What? Did I miss you describe as like a coffin or body or anything in the back of the alcove, or these are just opening?
So there's loads of them, 30 odd. And if you look in, each one has a body inside.
Ooh.
If you were to look more closely, does anyone want to take a peek? Or not?
Good at
Yeah.
peeking.
Yeah.
Lucy's peeking.
Not great.
I gotta
Can,
peek at the
can I
tent stuff. Yeah.
assist by sort
Sure.
of guiding you around, like what not to touch?
Yeah.
As close as you can. Just don't touch this bit. That bit's got magic on it. Don't touch, you know.
Mm-hmm. Make a perception check at advantage, or or Mia and Giselle can make one, and we can add a guidance. You can both have guidance.
Shall we both make one loose?
Yes, because I just did. Do it.
All right, add guidance to the highest one, shall we?
Mia, you got this.
Okay. 15.
Okay. With a 15, you have a closer look and you see the shelves immediately next to each of the alcoves doesn't have any books on it, but has some like off piles and of folded off-white grave cloth. And as you get closer, the smell of oil is replaced with a smell of almost like vinegar. And you can see like various like embalming concoctions.
Yep.
Yeah, each of these corpses that you can see has been mummified. There seems to be some inscriptions, but Giselle and Mia, it's not a language that you know, and it's not a language that either of you have ever seen. It looks so strange.
I put on my scribe's lenses. Can I make sense of it?
Just remind me of the item description. Does it just say you can read all writing as per the comprehend languages?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not, when you put your scribes on, you have a look, and it's not a language per se. It's more like a set of ancient primordial magical runes. Almost like a dead language.
Ooh, okay. Giselle, can you help with runes?
I can. Well, I can get my book out.
Dead language runes. Elemental primordial.
Wee Let's see
I know
what it
about those
is.
things now.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I added it as a spell. I've got it. Yeah, it's comprehend dead language, ancient primordial. Should be able to.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
And what was the thing that you had, Lucy? Was it a
Uh,
book on?
I've got Morden Canaan's toenails and crystallite powders usefulness in the discernment of arcano confounding proto runes. If you see some runes that you're not sure what to do, consult the book.
That's not a book we have to copy, right?
No,
It
this
didn't come
was one that
from.
came with me. Yeah.
Yeah. Proto runes is exactly what they are. So,
Should we go with red first? Just because you've not used it yet.
Yeah, let's both look at it.
Okay. Yeah.
okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. On one of the particular alcoves, you cast your comprehend dead languages spell, and these like disparate runic symbols through your magic red are drawn together before your eyes on this worn brass plate that denotes this particular person's kind of place of rest. The name that comes to you is something that sounds like Lycor. It says, "Here lies Lycor, servant of the Black Order." And then there are two numbers denoting his service period. But in this ancient language, all you know is that either these two numbers are impossibly large, or they denote a time so long ago that it's beyond your comprehension. It seems as though every librarian who served here, as you look around, of all of the different orders, has been mummified here and laid to rest. Giselle,
Mm.
do you want to consult a few more places with your book as well?
Yep. Let's try somewhere different.
Now, because you're using a book and not casting a spell that kind of does it for you, you can make investigation, arcana, or intelligence check.
Mm. 18?
Nice. You focus less on the names and more on the equipment. These pots, this oil, you find next to some embalming instructions. Someone buried in robes dipped in this oil will never be able to be resurrected.
Mm. that all I'm able to discern from my book?
Pretty much.
So, guys, the book says here that this oil and these robes prevent anyone from being resurrected. That's pretty cool, right? If we ever want people not to be resurrected, people, things, bullfrogs, maybe we take some of this.
Maybe. I like where your mind is going. Work this out with the maybe though.
Or would it work outside the library?
In general.
Yeah, it's not. It's not a terrible idea.
Do you not have Tilly like a way of discerning ingredients?
Well,
Anything?
I mean, if it was natural, sure. Alchemical. If it's more magical, then this is more kind of Red's thing and Mir's thing than mine.
You could take a look if you want, Tilly. See, she has the embalming instructions. It may also contain instructions on how to make the embalming fluid.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. That's not the thing that Red told me not to touch, right? Or is it?
Not the pot itself. The instructions are
Okay.
not giving off any magical vibes.
Yeah, sure.
Record
I'll pour some in the vial. Can I pour some oil in the vial and then just do alchemical stuff on it to discern what it's made from?
Yeah, make a alchemy tools check.
Guidance.
You are pretty certain that the actual ingredients for this embalming fluid are relatively simple. Hold on 1 second.
I was just going to make up some ingredients. Carry on.
No. So the main ingredient is just oil, but also vinegar and something called natron or natron. It's a naturally occurring salt, which you could find in a mine. So salt, vinegar, and oil. That's not what gives it its magical properties. If once you mix this chemical, you merely have to make the incantation prescribed by the proto runes in the instructions in order to effectively bless it. The blessing is that of a dead god.
And okay, and then would have to dips. You said robes. Is that robes have to be specific or anything?
No, it looks like
Material.
there's just loads of grey cloth here that's totally mundane. It doesn't contain any magical properties.
So technically, if something was killed and we poured it over their clothes, that could have almost the same.
Well, there's the incantation denotes a ritual, so you have to do a burial where you bless this oil.
Right. Okay.
And then speak out this dead language.
I mean, we could make a copy of this, right? We can't. You could maybe, Giselle. We can't take the notes with us because I think that constitutes the same situation as with the books. But if you could make a copy of this incantation, we could take it with us, and I could make this if we need it for anything.
Yeah, I think it's useful to know for the future. Happy to take it with me and make some notes when I get to the scriptorium, or if I don't think I've got any tools to make notes now.
Well, we have copies.
You are in a library where there's and the amount of basically all of the stuff. There's loads of parchment and ink and oil and stuff like that.
I'll
So,
take a note and I'll have that.
okay. So making a note of the embalming instructions and the ritual, especially when written in this dead language, will take a little bit of time. I'm going to say a short rest worth of time.
Is that
An
okay?
hour.
I
An
think
hour?
I think it's worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's do
Okay.
that.
Okay. So
I keep an eye on any frogs during
yeah,
that
in that
short
hour,
rest.
we're going to need a roll. Go on, Lucy. I need you to roll me a D. Oh, in fact, no, we haven't finished exploring the room and all the other rolls. So while Giselle is transcribing, I guess with Red's help
Yeah,
over
I'd
the
like to be
short
helping.
rest. Yeah. Tilly's keeping an eye on frogs. What's Mir doing?
I think maybe this is like a place of rest, so maybe she's just kind of in a bit of a meditative prayer.
You look for a place, an appropriate place to, meditate or pray. I need you, hold on, to roll on a different table. It usually tells you. Hold on. Aha. Yeah, roll me a d20, please. Tell me the result. 18. More high rolls. Okay. Wow. Goodness me. Right. You find an area that is probably where this embalming ritual was carried out. It looks ceremonial in its design. You see like a prayer mat. You can see various candles, but the candles are obviously contraband. So they're not on. They're not lit at the minute, but each is glowing with like arcane light rather than flame. So it's like the light spell has been cast on like a few different candles.
Okay.
You see like some chalk proto runes inscribed onto the floor, and having looked at these proto runes through your glasses before, you know that this particular circle isn't like dangerous. It's more, like I say, religious in nature. As you kneel down, I'd like to make a religion check.
Cool. 7.
It's difficult to discern what ritual took place here. The only thing you're really sure it's to do with a god that you are unaware of. A dead god, a forgotten god. Are those the same thing or different? But what you see as you kneel on the prayer mat is a coin bag in front of you.
I don't think that she'd tamper with it. It's really annoying, but I don't think this was a place where a religious ceremony took place of a god that she doesn't know, for spirits that have had to cross over with no chance of resurrection. I think it seems disrespectful.
Make a perception check for me. You choose not to pick up the coin purse, but there is a singular coin. It's not placed on the mat in any way. It's almost like it is between the stone floor, the mat, and some candles. It's as if it may have even fallen out. But it's a curious looking coin.
See any details on it?
Do you pick it up?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
You're just going to go over and look at it?
Yeah.
Okay. The coin is not made, as far as you can see, of traditional metal. It looks shiny, but also smoky, almost glass-like.
Okay.
You are reassured that it's definitely not a soul coin. But what it is undiscernible without further inspection.
Yeah. That's fine. I didn't really want to interfere with anything. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you not interfering. Are you praying to your own god while you're there?
Yeah. Like a kind of, it seems troubling to her to have to pass over with this liquid preventing any chance of resurrection. She knows that these things are not undead, and I don't know, it doesn't seem right. So just to hope, like a prayer for an easy passing, and
A prayer for the dead librarians?
yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Make another religion check.
I'm going to use my portent and roll an 18.
Roll an 18 and add
Oh,
5.
and add 5. Yes, 5.
So that takes you to 23.
True.
As you kneel, you should close your eyes and pray. Do you want to improvise the prayer? Do you want to tell me what Mir would say? Or no, you don't want to. Okay. So you shut your eyes and you begin uttering these words of consolation and hope for the dead. And Tilly, you would notice this because you're the only one who is watching. The rest of the others are transcribing.
Mm-hmm.
While Mir is praying, the proto runes that she is surrounded by roll me a perception check. Oh my god. The proto runes that she is surrounded by begin glowing faintly. And in anime where there's dust and rocks on the floor and they just begin to rise briefly.
Yep.
Yeah, that's happening while Mir is praying. Mir, in your mind's eye, you are transported to a gloaming, starry expanse. It looks like the astral sea. Infinite possibility and universal memory spreads out, boundless before your eyes. as you look amongst the starscape, you see a body arched backwards, contorted, a huge statue-like monolith of something that once was humanoid. But it's as if, as their back is arched, that something struck through the middle of their form, and it's almost like their body exploded like an asteroid colliding into a planet. You see, frozen in time, this impossibly huge memory of destruction. The back of the head leans back towards you, so you're seeing this from the rear. And as you look closer, the stone eyes of this humanoid figure open, and all you see is void. It's as if it's blackness itself sucking you in. And as the eyes open wider, your vision is drawn closer. It's almost you're being sucked in by gravity. They utter a rumbling, a trembling that spreads throughout space at such a low frequency. It rumbles you to your very core. You can feel this. It's not a language you understand. It sounds like groaning. It sounds like pain. But you feel it in your chest. It's speaking to you, but not in a language that you understand.
You said it seems in pain.
Yeah.
Am I like touching it or no?
No, your vision is like close to it, but it's like impossibly big. Your sense of scale is really out of whack.
Okay. I can't cast a spell in this state, can I?
Who knows?
Do I know any good spells that would help here? I have tongues prepared, so I'll try to cast tongues. When it starts speaking and I don't understand it, I'll try.
Tilly, as you're observing this, you see Mia utter the verbal components of a spell under her breath, and her eyes open and glow pink with Mistress Might. In your mind's eye, you hear who art thou, who bless my accursed children from beyond time and space?
Nimirinalo of Mistra.
The Lady of Mysteries, daughter of Ao. Ao was but a child when I lived.
I'm sorry, but who are you?
This guy's old as fuck. He's seriously fucking old.
Hold on. I am Cathandir. Hold on. I'll spell it.
Just spell that, Cathandir.
No way.
In my time, I oversaw the passage between life and death, but I have long since been usurped and defeated. And you see this like floating hand, impossibly huge, planet size, goes towards clutching this crater in their chest.
Are you in pain now?
I live again because I am remembered. Existence is pain for a forgotten god. You have brought me temporary respite by paying my children the proper respect.
The librarians. They come to you.
Those who exist between life and death. My children. As long as you do not forget me, they will be at peace.
I won't.
Go with my blessing. What little divine power remains, I grant to you, Nemiranalo.
Thank you, Cathandir. It's an honor.
And you see the other hand like reaching out towards you. And just as these giant fingers go to grasp your existence, you wake up.
You okay, Mir? You were all intense and magic and stuff. Had like pink eyes and stuff. Like, what were you doing?
I was just saying a prayer for everyone in here.
Seemed like it was effective.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Mechanically, I haven't created this feat yet because we just rolled this, but you get he did only say as a tiny bit of divine power. It's not really even worthy of a feat, really, but you will have advantage on your next death save.
Ah, that's cool.
But just one. teeny tiny bit of divine power from beyond the divine gate.
Nice. I still have the I can't remember who it came from. The blessing for the next time I die, I'll immediately come back.
Hmm.
to
Well,
one
then
hit
you've
point.
got an extra layer of protection.
And I've got that. And then if I go,
Mm.
I've got
Mhm.
advantage on my next death save. Okay, great. Thanks, Cathandir.
Just don't forget him. I'm very tempted to say that power will only last as long as you remember him. That's what he said. So if I ask you on your next death save what his name is, you better not forget.
But Mia and Kirsty have different memories.
Yeah, but it's also a game that we're playing.
What about if Mia did something to set her followers up in her temple to remember him, and then their babies remembered him, and then their babies, because it's a statue somewhere, would that keep him alive forever?
Resurrect him.
You want to resurrect a dead god?
That sounds like a cool thing to do. I
And this is
mean,
how the
his-
cults start, when you're
I mean-
third, fourth level and
Yeah.
you keep encountering it's this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, the position that he mentioned he performed is now vacant, isn't it?
No,
With
it
Kelemvor
isn't.
being dead? No?
It's not Kelemvor's domain. Kelemvor is the god of death. The god of the space
In
between
between.
life and death is.
Mm.
Go on, Lucy.
In between, just life and
Yeah, in between. Does anybody know we've encountered this followers of this god in this campaign?
I think I know, but I'll let somebody else give it a go, no?
life and death in between.
Is that the astral seed?
Oh,
Space
is it
between-
this?
Or maybe it's not.
Is it to do with the Soul River?
No.
No.
Go on, Lucas.
Is it? Are you talking about the Raven Queen?
Bingo.
Ah.
Raven Queen.
Have a point of inspiration, Lucas, for your D&D knowledge.
Thank you.
So yeah, obviously the Raven Queen now oversees his domain. Whether the Raven Queen defeated Cathandir, who knows? Whether it was an aggressive territory grab, who knows? If you were to start up a church in the name of Cathandir, who knows how the Raven Queen's followers would react?
Oh, that'd be crazy, because isn't it like she kills the previous god and erases his name from existence? From every memory, from every piece of stone.
and we just have this, and we just have
you
his name.
go and visit him and get it from him. That probably pings up. That's got to be a notification on Raven Queen's phone. At
Oh,
least,
hang on. That guy I killed a millennia ago is just woken up.
He heard the rumblings. Maybe.
Funny.
But yeah, now you kind of know why the librarians are not quite undead.
Yeah, that was a good.
Mm.
That was a good explanation.
There's a question for Lucas. When we found the mirror in the scales, who
Yes.
were the followers then?
That was this. That was the statue of. That was the statue of Kelemvor.
Yeah, the
Yeah, these
skeletal
were
hand with the scales
Deaf
is the whole
clerics. Yeah,
Kelemvor.
these were clerics worshipping Kelemvor, but also under the power of the Blood King.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, that's when
In
they
the
did
absence
Actus.
of Kelemvor, the Blood King seemed to have co-opted some followers of Kelemvor.
Thank you. Nothing to do with the Raven Queen then.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, you take a short rest. You transcribe the ritual. You've got a vial of the oil, and Mia yeah, just communed with a dead god. No problem.
No
No
problem.
big deal.
No big deal.
We can make someone not resurrect. I mean, yeah, if it's for a bad person, like, do you think it could potentially work on the curator so he doesn't come back? He doesn't really. Does he have a soul though? Like,
Well,
do demons have souls? Can we find a book here about that's
Right.
called "Do
The
Demons
book's called
Have
"So You
Souls?"
Killed a Demon."
just going more or less off what Red was told in game, like they're killed on a plane that they don't originate from. Told us about demons. They rise again on their home in the earth. But it's not like a resurrection. Resurrection would be asking the god to take the soul and bring it back into a body. That's more kind of like they just zap over there, like they've got a
Yeah, but
backup
what does actually zap? Like their essence? Could it be compared to a human soul?
that's
Maybe it's
where
not the same.
our
Maybe
knowledge
it's
is
not
definitely
quantitative
limited,
in the same. But it also could be affected maybe by this thing. Like, I mean, we could.
Yeah,
we,
does,
we should.
does a demon have
we
a soul?
we
Oh
sh-
god,
does
this
demons have
episode's
soul?
going so deep.
Also-
Oh,
Also,
God.
like if demons are native to Abyss, and the curator decided to make his castle in Pandemonium, is it because A, he just likes the windy conditions,
Mhm.
or B, he just wants his base to be there in case he gets defeated. He's still got a way out, and it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is the Pandemonium's true? Is the curator's true home Pandemonium or a land of the abyss?
Or maybe because he was there for a long time now. This is considered his home plane. So I mean, we still don't have so many. But that book that Max needs to read. Obviously, hey Max,
is with you now. Hi.
how are you, dude?
Yeah.
we just completely ignored you for the past hour.
Max. Oh right, okay. I need to roll some shit.
He's
Hold
been
on.
spiraling emotionally for a long time.
He disappeared. He just burst into flames.
Hold on. You reminded me that he existed there, Lucas. Roll me a d6.
5.
You see that Max is practicing some of the songs in Funeral's Lament. He's like basically he's been quite distracted and absent from most of your conversations because he seems quite transfixed. And he just is like humming like tunes like under his breath, and he's starting to like put like lyrics to them. The songs aren't transcribed lyrically; it's more of the tunes that are it seem to contain the magic. And the first song that hit you kind of catch wind of the first lyrics. You just see he's like kind of strumming, getting a few like chords together, and he just says, "Tilly is always afraid. She's a coward who runs from battle. She would never hurt a fly, and that's her greatest weakness. That someone will exploit."
If just
Why?
how good is that?
That's not nice.
She's gonna say, don't carry on with that. I don't want to know what mine is. Wait, no.
Wait, is that in the
Oh,
book?
I'm sorry. What? Huh?
What were you thinking about me?
I was?
Yeah. Is that in the
Oh,
book?
I don't know. I was just like trying to vamp with some of these tunes. They're really discordant, and the chord progression is really unusual. I don't know. I didn't write anything down. I'm sorry if I was just singing out loud. I didn't mean to.
It's the rest of our journey. Every now and then, there'll be a dig.
Well,
I'm sorry, I wasn't disturbing you, was I?
No, I was just cowardly hiding over here. I'll continue to do that now.
He seems to kind of shrug and carry on playing.
All right, let's go. We got 2 more rooms, maybe? No, 3? 3.
Okay, who's gonna roll it? We are like at the point now where we're in like, nearly at like maximum depth, so we'll see where
Do
we
our
end up.
ears pop?
Yeah. The pressure definitely changes.
I can roll if that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do you want D20 first?
Hold on 1 second. Just making a note. Yes, a D20, please.
A 1.
Okay. We've had that before. Roll me again.
All right. A 17.
17. Ooh. I was hoping we'd get this one at some point.
No.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I need you to roll me a D4.
1.
Interesting. Roll me a D12 as well.
11.
Oh my god. Right. So, you proceed from the mortuary. And after about 10 minutes, the winding bookshelves and stone floors open up into a theatre of some kind. Not where you would go and watch a show, but where you might see surgery performed. A dissection theatre. You can see a surgical table sits in the center of this room, illuminated by bright lights, and in the gantry above, you can see that there is seating for spectators, but there are none, and there is no one currently performing surgery. But there is this space where researchers, surgeons can take apart bodies for learning. Make a perception check.
14.
Yeah. You can see the spectral apparition of a Grey Order librarian with his back to you, way beyond the surgical table, who's currently making notes. And on the table, you can see the figure of a lithe humanoid, tied down onto the surgical table with the top of their head, the top of their skull, missing.
And what? Brain sticking out?
Yeah, you can see some exposed brain.
Cool.
Ooh.
Tilly steps in and then retches a bit and steps back. Like, I don't like this one. At all.
Yeah. Anyone? What do you want to do? You can go up to them, talk to them, avoid them, talk to the librarian, look around the room. What do you want to do?
We encountered grey librarians. Or when did we
Yeah,
last?
there was a grey librarian manning the phantom pumps. Like directing the
Oh,
tubes.
that was a grey one. Right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought that guy was white. No, that's what I had in my.
Yeah, I
notes,
thought
yeah.
so.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check.
The grey ones, Shepherd, the Restless Dead.
Ah, okay.
The
So,
white ones are the calculator ones.
Yeah, you're right. It was a white one in the phantom tube. Sorry, it is a grey one here. So maybe you haven't encountered a grey one before.
Maybe the room early on where there were those jars with the spirits.
Oh yeah.
I think we
That
bumped
makes
in.
sense. So,
Well, well, we know they're not necessarily just going to be like hostile off the bat or anything. Like, Red just maybe just takes a wander. She's not squeamish about that kind of stuff. She just wander around the theater and someone's lost their head. Empty.
if you're having a wander around and you kind of make progress in, just if you're looking at the guy, even from a distance, you can make a nature or medicine check.
Oh, great.
Whoop.
Okay. You kind of like step up onto the platform. You can see a walkway going up to the gantry, but it also gives you a slightly better view from where you are of the surgical table. You haven't approached the surgical table yet, but you can see quite clearly now from this vantage point that the person lying on it is a male elf with a crit, and they are also still alive.
Do they seem lucid? Alive but unconscious?
Hard to tell unless you go up to them.
Yeah. Over there. Get a look.
I'm gonna go with Red.
Me too.
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Hello.
They are strapped down, but as you approach, say hello, their head turns. You can now see the exposed brain, and with that crit, Red, I will maintain that you can see that this person has had surgery performed on them. There are tools close by to the head, but they seem aware, and they turn. Hello.
Oof, you must be having a right day.
I do have somewhat of a headache.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see your headache.
What are you talking about?
No, don't worry about it. Not any mirrors nearby, is there?
There is one. It's facing away from him at the moment.
Oh, good. Yes. You're
This makes the pain
you're in
worse.
quite a pickle. What? Why are you? Did you volunteer for this? You know what's going on here.
I don't remember.
Mm.
Who are you?
Don't remember last getting here or standing over. Just off the top of your head.
Horrible.
I remember. I remember coming into the library. My colleagues and I, followers of. What was her name again?
Can I, just as he's getting through that sentence, I take a glance to see if there's anything on his person that suggests he follows a particular god.
Yeah, I'm going to give you advantage on this. Make a religion check. Because these are robes that you've seen before.
20?
Oh, he's a Mistra follower.
Whoa.
In fact, you might even recognize this guy.
No.
Oh.
Just bump me like he's one of yours, isn't he? When someone gets a new haircut and you don't recognize him at first, I can't quite. Is that?
When we were in the hut and I was memorizing the map and they came in. I'm just trying to
Oh.
Of
remember
course.
Should we
their
have
name.
a brainstorm on this?
He killed his friend. Oh, wait, no, he came back to life, didn't he?
I'm sure if we just put
Wait.
our heads together, we'll figure it out.
Is that the guy that
Oh my
is that the guy
God.
that I resurrected?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
the bash on the back of the head.
Ah,
It is that guy.
Jeffrey is one of them.
Jeffrey.
And the other
Jeffrey.
one's Cornelius.
Cornelius.
Yeah, this is Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is
Oh,
the one that I.
no.
Yeah, he's the one.
Jeffrey was dead.
Yeah, and we brought him back.
They walked off together, right? Didn't they?
Jeffrey, is this you?
Yeah, but Jeffrey wasn't right, was he?
That's right. It might not have been Jeffrey in the end. Something
Oh,
else came back, maybe.
that's
Jeffrey. That name seems familiar.
who would have done? Did the librarians do this to him?
I think they're trying to help, aren't they?
Cornelius said that I wasn't myself. And he brought me here with. And he looks around. Given that he's tied down, he can't really see.
I'm going to untie him.
Don't let him touch his head.
Well, can we heal him?
Yeah.
Tilly, can you grow this back?
Yeah,
Regenerate the top of his fucking head.
yeah. I mean, if he had parts of his brain meshed up,
Wait.
removed,
Before we do it, what
I
if
can-
the Grey Librarians like researching the problem? Like it's a good thing.
I mean, look at him.
Yeah, but
He doesn't have top of his head.
Should we just like?
do
Do
you
we
wanna go
take a
and ask
huddle just
Isabel?
like a few
Yeah.
feet away? Like,
Be right with you, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, just don't.
Right.
Just keep your hands to yourself. Do not touch anything, please.
What was the deal with?
I'll hold his hand.
Oh,
What happened when we first met? He didn't remember his name, or it was a different name, or the other guy was what happened?
He was just behaving strangely because we were told that if someone dies here, the soul isn't
Goes
free to go anywhere else. It is trapped. So if it's trapped, like we saw those jars, remember, in the second room? That's kind of what happens. So for them to go out, they have to be either released or something. So when I cast that magic that brings it back instead of his soul, maybe we thought that maybe something else came back, but I don't know. Maybe one of the other souls just decided to piggyback.
Maybe it got all kind of tangled up, and that's why
but
they
then
got
again,
grey librarians trying to,
But then again, he had memories of like his name and Cornelius and whatever. So I don't know, or I don't know. I don't want to leave him like that. I do want to heal him, but like, should we speak to that guy? Point at the grey librarian.
I'm gonna stay here and comfort him, but you go.
Just don't make him don't. It's gonna be bad.
As the others go over to the Grey Librarian Mir, you are very blue, or is it green? I'm not sure. Or is it yellow?
Oh, I don't think it's yellow. But what's your favourite colour? Tell me about that.
My favourite colour is 7.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I've always been a fan of that one. I'm just gonna yes and him. I'm just gonna.
He reaches up and just brushes his fingers lightly against your face.
Oh.
Everything's gonna be okay.
You almost have the image of someone I've seen in my dreams.
Ooh.
I get that a lot. Talk to me
Very
about Mistra.
cold. Mistra. Mistra. I don't know. What's a Mistra?
She's
What's
a god.
Mistra with you?
A goddess.
All right,
He's ignoring these chuckleheads in the background.
What a bunch of chumps. We're trying to role play here.
I don't know. It's just something about a guy with no brain exposed that just
something about a vulnerable victim of brain surgery.
Tickles us.
Funny.
Hilarious. I think it reminds me of the robot from Doom Patrol. If you were seen that, he's a really funny guy. Anyway,
no,
I'll talk to him about Mistra and tell him all about her, as if he's a child.
He seems like he nods and he seems receptive, but he clearly, make an insight check if you want.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer, Mir.
32.
Oh, stop it!
Mute Lucas. This is horrible.
Yeah. With a crit, as you're talking to him, not only are you confident that he doesn't remember Mistra, but you're pretty sure that with that insight check that the surgery has had an effect on his ability to recall Mistra.
Ooh. Like targeted.
It looks, the tools and everything around with that insight check look quite precise.
Oh my god. I'm going to stay in the library. I'm going to bust this case wide open.
Mir, the infinite library detective. Okay, you guys go over, the rest of you. Max is in the gantry looking down. Mir, you hear him sing a song where he vaguely alludes to Narlo being a slightly better looking simulacrum than you.
Every part of this journey is a put down.
We're gonna kill Max. That's what's gonna happen. What's his instrument?
Yeah, it's a lyre.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat him over.
It is a liar.
Head with it. Hey,
He's a
More
liar.
puns, yeah. You guys are
Um,
so fucking dead.
So funny, Dan, is what you mean to say. Hilarious.
Okay, you go over to the Grey Librarian, and he is transcribing. It seems. He also has a couple of jars on his workstation, as well as surgical tools. But he seems not even to notice you. Looks quite deep in thought or focused when you approach. He's got his back to you. They turn round. Greetings.
Hi.
We give up. What's the deal with Mr. Shortback and Sides over there?
The one designated patient, Jeffrey,
Yes.
has undergone experimental surgery.
Experimental.
It seems that Jeffrey died here in the Infinite Library. Usually, when that happens, their soul is sequestered and their body is interned. And like me, they serve the Infinite Library in perpetuity. However, the process is not instantaneous, and some other magic interfered with this process, which led to a unique splicing of Jeffrey's soul. Partly remains in his body, and partly resumed in this jar.
No.
My ambition is to either return the partially spliced soul to Jeffrey, and then kill him so that his soul can make the journey in a complete way, or extract what remains of Jeffrey's soul from his brain so I can restore it with the rest of the contents of this jar. It's very tricky. This type of thing doesn't happen in the Infinite Library very often.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a real head scratcher. What's the pros and cons here if you revive his soul and then just to kill him, then he goes through the normal process of becoming a librarian?
Correct.
And if you reunite it all in the jar, then you do what? Something different with his soul?
If his soul is returned to the jar, then it will be stored and catalogued and studied in the future. It's a unique case study, if you will. I would like to see if it were possible, though, to return the soul to the body rather than extract it to the jar.
Would be good.
I like that
I would
idea.
consider that preferable.
I think it's a good idea, but hear me out. How about after we successfully manage to do that, you don't kill him?
Yeah,
How about
Whoa,
that?
that's a great idea.
I
Good
sponsor
thinking.
that idea.
That sounds like a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Tilly, make a persuasion check at advantage. But then he may be the only person ever to die in the infinite library and live again. He would, suppose, be equally worthy of study, but I would prefer him not to leave.
I mean, you could definitely ask him. I'm sure maybe he'd be interested in getting something from you, like access to, powerful. I think he was like some sort of magician or something, or he came here for a specific reason. So, look, I'm going to level with you here, okay? You know that when you said about the magic that interfered with the process. So that was actually me. I didn't mean to. It wasn't a malicious act towards the library. But he expired in front of us and I just felt really bad and I used my nature's magic and brought him back. I did not realize it would have all these consequences. And I'm sorry for that, but I'm happy to help you with the process to reverse it. I've got some regenerative magic maybe that could help.
Your interference in the passage of Geoffrey's soul is an affront to my order.
I thought you might say that. I'm sorry. I am. I
However,
really am.
you have potentially brought me the missing knowledge with which I could help complete this calculation, this testing of my hypothesis. Your timely appearance may help me complete the experiment, in which case you would be forgiven.
I'm happy to help.
Well, then I need you to spend time transcribing and describing this nature magic ritual that you so performed on Geoffrey just after his death.
Ooh, I can try. My magic isn't really of the bookish kind per se. I could.
Before you even finish hypothesizing whether you think you could or not, he thrusts some parchment and some ink into your hands and floats towards Geoffrey.
All right. Okay. Well, I better get start on drawing. Something.
Let me help you.
Sure. Yeah. I don't describe these magical things in the same way
If you
Wizard.
describe, I'll try and write.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So we're filtering this through. We're going to do a skill check, I think. I think it's Arcana checks for both of you, actually.
Okay.
Now, as no one's rolled yet, no? Right, so I'm going to say the successful DC for this combined will be 25. So your combined rolls have to get to 25.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go!
$23. Could I...
It took most of that pain,
Oh,
and then I got there was a
no.
4.
Giselle
Oh,
really
no.
did everything she possibly could with this description that Tilly was able to give her.
Well, that's all we got.
That's all we got.
So he's floated over back to you, Mia. What are you talking about with Jeffrey right now?
I don't necessarily know of any. Definitely don't know any, but I'm like telling him like a story, like a kind of story that's been like adapted for children about Mistra.
Like the story of the 7 Silver Sisters.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That sounds like a lovely story.
Really was. Does it
As
remind you of anything?
as you kind of look for like affirmation and recognition in his eyes, his expression changes from kind of quizzical wonder into apprehension as his brow furrows and a shadow is cast over him from behind you. Now
What
then,
did you
Jeffrey,
do to him?
it's better if Jeffrey is not conscious if we were to discuss the finer details of his lobotomy. Lobotomy? Right. And the Grey Librarian touches Jeffrey and he falls unconscious, as per the feigned death spell.
Why?
Mortals can become quite stressed when exposed to finer details of their physiology and surgical intervention therein.
No. Why did you lobotomize him?
I had to create space for the reinsertion of Jeffrey's partially spliced soul. And the Grey Librarian is going to quote real world, assuming that the infinite library is actually infinite across all time and space and all different multiverses. He's going to quote Rene Descartes to you, and he's going to say that the soul is contained in the pituitary gland, which is at the back of the brain, very, very close to the hippocampus, where your long-term memory is also contained.
What are you doing now?
Well, your friend has helped me, or is helping me, fill in the gaps of my theory. Once the notations are complete, we will attempt reinsertion. Jeffrey cannot be conscious for this process. It is extremely painful.
Jeffrey.
Will he be all right afterwards?
The outcome is unknown. This is an experiment that has not been attempted in this theatre before.
till he rushes over. We got it. And there's like in the prominent place on it is like a crude drawing of a halfling with like shaking her hands and
Like,
making ritual face.
Oh.
That's how I cast my spell.
I mean, it was a 23, not a natural one, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's funnier this way.
yeah. He looks at it, and you can see him like quizzically appraising your Giselle's notations. But he is encouraged nonetheless. This should suffice to make an attempt at the procedure.
Can we do anything to help?
I would appreciate some surgical assistance. Anybody proficient in medicine can help.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to help?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So the prep work's been done. Patient has been subdued. And now time for the surgery.
What is this? This game is madness.
Yep. I love it. So Jeffrey is subdued. The Grey Librarian casts Mage Hand and picks up a scalpel. And your role as medical assistant is basically just going to be to hand various tools to the Mage Hand.
Okay.
Okay. This will take at least a short rest. So anyone not involved in the surgery can take a short rest if you want. The procedure begins as you hand over, scalpel, forceps, bone saw, jar, pipette, and there's all kinds of stuff going on. And Jeffrey seems very peaceful throughout the whole procedure.
He's so fucked.
Well, after an hour or so, the procedure seems to be complete, although I have no way to regrow Jeffrey's skull. If he is to... Oh God, I've got a cat.
Oh.
Hello. You want to come in and get involved in the brain surgery D&D? If you wish for Jeffrey to continue living, then he will need the top of his head.
I can help. I can help with that.
Oh.
Though I have no idea how this is gonna affect what you just did to his head, because it might just regrow the parts of the brain you cut. So, fingers crossed. And I cast regenerate.
Oh my
Hello.
god, this cat.
Oh.
What do you? I gave him chicken earlier, and he's like falling in love with me. Right. So as you cast regenerate, indeed, the bone starts to reform at the top of Jeffrey's head. Oi! No. Come on. Your claws and this jumper are not a good mix. Come on.
No.
Please, Father.
Go on.
What's a lobotomy?
Yeah, and did you hear that? It's
No.
like
No,
wailing.
Whale.
No.
Jeffrey's skull is reformed, and over is it the next hour? Yeah, over the next hour, he is transferred from the surgical table to like a gurney and propped up away from the spotlight of the surgery. and the mage hand like wraps him in his head in a bandage. He's regained consciousness.
You.
As the librarian like takes a clipboard and says to you, if you would continue your conversation with Jeffrey, we may be able to appraise how successful the surgery has been.
Okay. Jeffrey, it's me again. Do you remember?
Huh?
Do you know me?
Uh-uh.
Damn.
You know your name though. Go on.
Jeffrey.
Hey.
Full success.
And I'll point to like an amulet with a symbol of mystery and be like, do you know this symbol?
He like looks at it. But it's like a dog looking out of a window at a passing car. It sees it. It just doesn't really know what it is. Huh?
What's the last thing you remember?
And you can see like gets more and more distressed the more he tries to think.
It's okay. It's fine. Your name is Jeffrey, and you're safe.
He like nods to himself as a little tear like comes down out of his eye.
No.
No.
The grey librarian kind of floats away and like scrawls a couple of notes.
Jeffrey, can you move your fingers and your toes?
Yeah, his motor abilities don't seem to be compromised.
Can I make like an insight check? He's worse than when he was.
Half sold.
You can make a
Yeah.
medicine check.
Yeah.
Oh,
30.
with a 30, yeah, the surgery, unfortunately, it may have replaced his soul. That's really difficult to know from a medicine check, but he's definitely lost more of who he was and lost more of his memory as a result of the surgery.
Oh man.
So you would regard that as an unsuccessful surgery.
Because of the 23. Oh no. I don't know if there's
Well,
anything else we can do to help him.
get him out of here, maybe. I don't know what. Is he? Where's your friend? Do you remember where your friend went after he brought you here? Do you remember that? No. Mr. Grey Librarian, sir, do you have the knowledge of his companion that brought him to you, where he went from here?
Cornelius submitted Jeffrey for experimentation. He was paid handsomely for his donation. However, he explicitly did this on the condition that Jeffrey would never be able to find him.
Oh, okay. Well, not a good friend. I wouldn't say so. He probably stole something from him or whatever, and now he doesn't want to get in trouble.
He flicks back a 3 pages. In defense of the benefactor, or of the donator, he did report that Jeffrey tried to attack him several times.
That did happen. Yeah. Jeffrey was a bit unhinged from the get-go.
No, wasn't it his friend that killed him?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the noises in the room and
Hit him on the back of the head and with
that
a
was
book.
Cornelius killed him, and that's why we had to bring him back. And then,
And now he's
okay.
lying, or not.
or maybe he did try to attack him on the way out. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe he was just afraid that he'll remember who killed him.
Yeah. Yeah.
just left.
I think that was it.
Oh God.
Yeah, he was
Okay, I
sweating
thought-
bullets the whole time.
What are we,
Jeffrey
what are
was
we
like,
supposed to... Okay, we're
you
gonna have to
hold him?
adopt him now. Okay, we have to adopt him.
We need
have
like
to
a
take care of
home.
that.
We need a home for him.
We need to find him a home. Maybe. Yeah, we'll
could
send
look
him off
after
to.
him in one of my temples.
Sure. Yeah.
They have medical care for
Yeah.
dementia.
We just need to get out of the library so we can teleport him to somewhere where he can get permanent help.
At this point, you hear Max reach a crescendo in his chorus, and then they adopted an invalid. This was the most stupid idea I'd ever heard.
Why are we keeping him around again?
Because he's gonna help us get through pandemonium, maybe.
Huh?
With the
Seems
book.
helpful. I'm going
Yeah.
to kill him.
Yeah, maybe after. Sure. God, I can't believe that DM's just created an outlet of calling out our stupid ideas for us.
Yeah, you rolled it. I will tell you that this is actually part of the item, the funeral's lament. So there's a roll table where every day, I don't know. Basically, something could happen every day, and this is what we rolled for this one.
Awesome.
It'll change every day. Maybe it'll be better tomorrow.
That is so
When
good.
tomorrow comes.
Maybe it'll be even worse. That is so funny.
Amazing.
They were a bunch of idiots.
It's just outbursts of that we just have to go, wait, what?
And he doesn't even realize what he's doing either.
Yeah.
Right, are we good to take him, or
Should we end Jeffrey's suffering?
He doesn't seem to be suffering. He's
crying.
look, he's alive though.
It's
like, you
a
can't-
life. Well, hang on. This is a debate, isn't it? Is it a life he'd want to live?
I mean, it's not our choice to make. It's his choice.
Ask him.
What? Ask him if he wants to live?
Yep. Your decision, Jeff. What is it?
Is that how you're asking it? You ask it, Giselle. You go up to him, ask him.
Hey, Jeffrey. I haven't spoken to you at all, so I'm a bit of a stranger.
I'm like standing there protective over him.
Are you happy right now?
He like looks up at Mir's face, and then looks at you, and then nods enthusiastically.
Yeah, he wants to be with me
See-
forever. Okay.
He's obviously got enough intelligence to even to
Understand
lie
happiness.
about to lie about his circumstance just to avoid being killed. So I think he wants to live. I would say.
I don't think he knows that bit yet. I don't think he.
No.
Yeah. As far as he is aware, he wants to be around me. So.
What if he was like, no, I'm sad? Would you be like, well, never mind?
And then I would have said, do you want to be here anymore?
and
then I
would kill him.
God.
And then I would have gone into potential death.
I'm just glad that he's not technically a commoner.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Can't believe we've been through temporal
Wow.
physics, time travel. We went into biology,
get-
the remembrance of dead gods,
Philosophy.
yeah, philosophy, existential questions of the soul,
True.
To now
euthanasia,
adopting this
and all
person
Yeah.
who's like got half a soul or half a
Now it's
brain. I don't know.
Men brain. Yeah.
Who knows what he's doing? I don't know. But we gotta.
Well, Jeffrey lives because he's happy. Where can we put Jeffrey? With Narlo.
Well, we gotta take him out of the library first.
He looks
Yeah.
like you.
Yeah, just gotta
All
come
right.
with her.
Max, can you take care of him on the way out, please?
Mr. Insult.
I mean, I've got like practicing and rehearsals to do. If we're going to go to Pandemonium,
you're just mostly mean, but yeah, okay, fine, yeah.
Just made up a song about how my non-twin is nice, like better
How does
looking than me.
How does he even know?
Doesn't.
Yeah,
The book knows.
the book knows.
Mm.
That is some weird stuff. All right, don't worry, Max. We'll take care of him. We'll watch him. Me and
Max is
Mia
in
will
the
watch him.
CCC. He knows about Narlo and all that. Definitely.
I guess, yeah.
Mm.
His secret agent.
Spy shit.
Spy shit.
Okay. Let's okay, let's carefully go to the next room, towing this brainless man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be right back in a minute or so.
Okay.
All right, Lucy, you can roll for the next room then.
Okay. D20.
All right. Hold on. There's all kinds of shit you could have rolled in that room. Like one of the things on the table could have been a fucking vampire. That would have been cool. But I'm glad it was
nobody.
Jeffrey in the end. You rolled nobody who was other people that were in attendance, basically, like in the gantry.
At what point did you decide it's Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when the description of when you rolled it, I was like, oh, they know someone like that. So
Yeah.
Cool.
yeah. Okay. So, goodness. Are you rolling, Lucy?
Yeah.
Roll me a
D20.
D20, please. Yeah.
1.
We had that.
1. Oh yeah, you've had this one. So
Okay.
roll again, if you will.
6.
You've had this one. Roll again.
It's gonna happen a lot now, isn't it?
8.
I'm not sure about this one. Hold on. Yeah, we haven't had this one. Hold on. Kind of really fits that it's next to this room. I need, if you will, Lucy, another D20.
17.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. No, that's not right. Okay. You leave with Jeffrey and Max in tow, and progress 10 minutes across the stone floor and around the winding library corridors. Eventually, you come to a room. In the center of this room is a hollow metal cone, narrow at its base and broad at the top, riddled with holes the size of a finger. The whole thing is like a huge sea sponge or coral made of etched metal. The hollow space within the conical siphon is filled with glass vials, and there are jars scattered all around the base, the narrow base of this siphon. Some are empty. Some of the jars and vials are filled with wriggling turquoise mist. Thin glass tubes and wires link the vials to one another, and the exposed plumbing of the library. Some of the tubes come in from the ceiling like it's basically like a huge distillery. What's more is that everything in this room seems to flicker in a semi-corporeal state, existing at once in physical reality and partly ethereal.
Hey, Tilly, this reminds me of your finger.
Fingers. Just
Fingers.
two of them. Yeah, everything here is kind of wobbly and
Is it here?
weird.
Or is it not here?
You see Jeffrey looking at it with awe and wonder.
Jeffrey likes. Oh, look at Salem. Jeffrey? What is it?
I saw this once. A bright white light.
Like the bright light you see before you die? That kind of bright light, Jeffrey?
He just looks at you and now he's like dribbling out of his mouth a little bit.
Oh.
Give him a
Oh.
tissue, Gisela.
Oh. Yeah.
Have any of you, I don't think any of you have died before, have you? Any of your characters?
Tilly did. She was resurrected by Mir. Yeah.
Okay. It was a long time ago, that thing.
It
wasn't
was after the theater where her soul was captured in the gem, and then she died, and then she had to be resurrected in the ritual.
Okay.
And she got
no.
powers, right? Afterwards?
She got the ice powers. Yes.
Yeah.
She since
Aurel's
lost them.
blessing.
Yeah.
Okay, then Tilly. The blistering cold that you felt inside that diamond when you died, that impossibly eternal winter that you felt stretching out beyond the limits of your existence when you died, you feel that same chill. The cold metal of this siphon gives you that same unsettling taste of death.
Oh no, I hate this. I don't like this. This feels like death. This feels wrong.
Is
The
death?
room feels like death.
No, that thing in the middle.
What?
That thing right there.
What, like it chooses people's death? Or it is
I
death?
No, I don't know. It just gives me the absolute creeps. Reminds me of how I felt in that gem, Mir, before you rescued me.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't feel. It doesn't feel right.
Do you think we should just skirt round this and move on?
I don't know.
It makes sense that that it's familiar to him.
Because it's got something to do with death.
Hmm.
I guess maybe. On the other hand, it could just give me that feeling because of what it touches. Well, I mean, we've seen things in this library that helped us, that gave us information, that moved us in time. This could be something helpful, but I am not going to touch it myself. But also not gonna stop any of you from trying. If you want to, I'll I don't know. Maybe it would be worth trying it.
Did you say it was covered in like symbols or more sort of etches, like
No,
decorative?
there's holes.
Holes, yeah.
Okay.
As in like, stick a finger in and see what happens. Holes.
I thought when you said the like coral bit, was it not?
Yeah, it's just like a metal conch almost that's twisted into the middle of the room like a funnel
Ooh. Okay.
full of holes.
Full of
And this
holes.
image isn't anything that we recognise.
No, you've never seen anything like this before. I would like someone to roll me a d20, please.
$11.
Oh, this is perfect. As you, I don't know, are you deciding to like try and skirt around the edge of this huge contraption, or go and investigate it further?
Tilly wouldn't. Tilly would, yeah, based on the feeling. She wants to stay away.
I'm very curious, but I think I would slightly err on the side of skirting past it, unless anyone feels strongly about going for a look.
And I'm massively curious, but I also just want to get on. So I'm in that sort of, yeah.
You do
Right.
think that the next room potentially is going to be the
Scriptorum.
scriptorum.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll go and investigate
Okay.
carefully.
I would like you to roll me 2d100, please, Lucy.
Individually,
Yeah.
87 and 83. I think I want to come back as Salem. Just putting it out there. It's like the best
Nice, nice.
massage ever.
Was it 87 and 83?
Yeah.
Makes no sense, but we'll see. You go closer to this huge filter siphon contraption, and you hear like a microwave noise. Ding!
Of course.
Pizza's ready.
You then see from around the other side of this metallic conch a a humanoid creature with sunken skin pulled taut around their bones, frail and thin. They are dressed in like mage robes, and they approach the conch excitedly as the ding sound occurs, and they pull a little vial out of one of the holes and distill it into a jar. Done. I think, May, you're the only... Well, no, in fact... no, maybe May, maybe Red. I know definitely May, so... May, you've seen a human who looks kind of like this before.
Okay.
This person is definitely undead. But they approach Giselle excitedly. Ah, greetings.
Hello.
You have reached the Siphon of Phantoms, a place to distill the souls of the dead.
Do you mean by distill?
Everyone who dies in the Infinite Library's soul is drawn towards this contraption, so their soul can be filtered from the material plane, or through the ethereal plane and onto the material plane, into these little vials.
Oh. Okay, great. What do you do? What was the noise?
Ah, well, that was the distillation process.
Oh.
One of the souls has been distilled. I hold them here, someone's immortal soul, in a tube between my fingers.
This I mean, I don't know if you know this, but like souls are like a prized possession. Like
Yes, indeed.
but, you know, there could be grand theft here. Have you got security measures?
Oh. I wouldn't want to summon the wrath of every order of librarian. I am, well, I'm an archivist, I am on my own journey to immortality. However, that is entirely separate from the purpose of my visit here and now. Tell me,
Yes.
do you know any good stories?
Probably, but I'd have to refer to my brain notes to recall anything.
Note-taking is good. It helps
Yeah.
you clarify the details, and really the devil is in the details. Any good
Yeah.
piece of fiction relies on those crucial details, ones
Tilly.
that set expectations and then twist them in the final act.
Tilly, what were those creatures underground that we met that lived off that fruit? And can you remember the names of them?
Do you mean those bugs?
Yes.
The fire beetles?
We met some
beetles?
fire beetles once. That's a good story. They were being herded to safety. And what did they eat, Tilly? Glow fruit. Something like that.
Glowfruit.
Yeah. Is that kind of the story you're after?
Sounds more like a nature documentary than a piece of
Story.
speculative fiction. I'm looking for something more
Mm.
epic in the realms of life and death. That's why I'm here. I'm just
Oh.
looking for inspiration.
What, for a book?
Of course. I'm an author.
Is
A
he a
science
lich?
fiction writer, if you will. Yes, he is a lich.
He's a-
I mean, I don't think I've got any to tell you today.
Oh,
Sorry.
there must be something authentic, something from your lived experience that I can translate dramatically onto the page. A story ultimately can stand the test of time, with much more longevity than a mere human body.
Hang on, but does a story, do we, by telling it or encapsulating it in the way that you're describing, bring it to life and keep it alive? Because the things that have died that I could tell you about, like, I don't want them to come back. So maybe we don't want to talk about that. Maybe.
I'm merely trying to write a book. I'm not trying to resurrect the ghosts of your past. Not literally, anyway. Figuratively, for some drama. That sounds like a compelling mystery or an epic novel. You must be able to tell me something.
We once met a guy called the Blood King.
The Blood King. What an evocative title.
And he had a friend called Skeleton Jack. Red Jack. Scarlet Jack. Jack Scarlet.
Scarlet Jack's better.
Okay. And he had coins. And they weren't very good. Can't remember why.
You're losing me a little bit. Carry on.
The way she tells him.
And yeah. And then the Blood King got killed. By a comet.
No.
It's quite a good story, actually. We think about it.
What was the Blood King's motivation?
It's like really evil, like
bad.
very, like bad.
Control.
World domination.
World domination. Yeah.
So bad.
Beyond his planet of like Cerulea.
He's a tyrant.
Right? Tyrant.
So, tyrants make great villains, but they must have a human weakness, something that makes them relatable. What was it?
His human weakness was selfishness.
Why? What was he? What did he covet? What did he not want to give up? What would ultimately be his downfall?
Wasn't it the crown? I think it was a crown.
Was it not his heart that was kept in the basement by the spider queen?
Yeah,
lady?
that's a pretty crazy story.
What a compelling metaphor.
Stories just go into more.
The heart of a tyrant kept beneath the surface by a spider queen. Yes. This shall be the subject of my next novel.
What will you call it?
That is the hardest bit.
Mm.
It's- mm. Mm.
Mm.
Well, it
Maybe
was
Spiderheart, The Blood King Chronicles Part 1.
that look.
Oh, it'd be
That
part
sounds good.
like 12 or so. It'd be the end part.
Oh, yes, start with the end. Get people to buy in and then want to work backwards through the beginning of the saga. Prequel after prequel. They'll have them keep coming back for more.
I think you're fascinating and should own. Have you published any of your work? Is any of your work in this here library?
You may be able to find some of my lesser works, but to be honest, I think they're all terrible.
What is your name?
My pen name
Pen name.
is Trare. Trare Skullglory.
I don't laugh in real life. That was Kirsty.
Real name, Alan Richards.
Yeah.
J.R.R. Trare Skullglory.
TRR Skullglory.
Is that how you want to be known?
Yes,
Trare?
it is the stories that will bring me infamy and make me live on long after my bones have turned to dust.
So why did you get excited about this pop dipping? Is it part of the...
Did you just speak some form of Elvish?
It went bip pop. Beep.
Pop to ping is Welsh for microwave.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. I'm here because this is the ultimate destination of anyone who dies. This is the distillation of someone's true essence. I thought maybe if I could acquire some souls, they may be able to tell me what makes them linger, what they were searching for. I may be able to distill their tale into a story of my own.
I mean, truly fascinating. I like that you're, taking real life and turning that into fiction with a hint of realism. But that's it for us.
For me, I am inspired. I need not these jars of turquoise mist roiling as it does. It would be quite difficult to extract any drama from these scientific experiments, lest I speak to my own phylactery. I must get back to work.
You know what would be quite good for you? Is it the Dream Library? Or the Dream Chronicle, the Dream place we went to? That might be quite...
Sounds very epic. The Dream Library.
It's a good tale, but also you'd get inspiration from in there, I reckon.
What plane does this Dream Library exist on? It sounds like it in the astral sea.
Material?
On the material plane?
Is that not good?
Whereabouts?
This is a good question. Near a school?
Near Draxmore College.
Draxmore College, yes.
Cerulean Isles.
He writes it down. Cerulean Isles, Draxmore College, Dream Library.
You have to give something away, but you get a lot back. So, funny how
he puts a vial, the vial that he picked up, into his pack, and it chinks.
You can't take the soul.
Well, I have expressed permission.
What? From who?
Wow. From one of the orders.
You can't.
I paid them.
Wait, this is some underground shit we're just hearing
I'm
about
sorry,
here.
they're selling souls to people?
He starts to backtrack. It's an arrangement.
That doesn't sound right. You shouldn't own somebody's soul. Right, Giselle?
No, for sure. If they knew you were taking the soul, I think they would be unhappy with you.
No, everything's above board.
Won't alarm bells ring as soon as you leave this room? you thought about that?
He like looks around. I shouldn't think so.
Okay. Well, good luck to you.
And he like puts his knapsack over his shoulder. And he starts to look increasingly panicked.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for the inspiration. I
You're
may or may not head directly to the Dream Library. No, in fact, I think I'll go to Limbo. The plane of Limbo. That's where I'm going. Haha.
Deception
Good day.
check.
You can't. You can't do planar travel from here. Please don't do it, because a whole bunch of black librarians are gonna come in and
they'll
wreck
know
our
you've taken the soul as well.
wreck our shit. Don't do it.
They already know about the souls, but thank you for the tip about planar travel. I'll be finding my way to the most convenient exit.
Guys are hoot.
This guy's a hoot.
Well, be on your way, and we won't tell anybody that we saw you taking a soul. I
There's no need
promise.
to announce my departure quite so enthusiastically.
You're not taking a soul. No, not you.
The lich is escaping with the bag full of souls. Do you wish to let him go?
This place is fucked up.
Damn, that's
Get him.
crazy. Anyway,
It's somebody else's job. I'm gonna report him.
Librarians are gonna like. It's not. Yeah, I think you're right. This is not our job.
May, did you say get him?
Yeah.
You get him. He's going past you.
you get
You wanna fight a
practice
lich?
fighting with a lich, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, you gotta get
God.
that experience going.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fight the author lich before the I don't know, undead would-be god of death, Kellenborg, whatever. Right.
Zombie,
It's like the mini boss. This will be fine.
Zombie Tolkien.
Yeah, I'm going to take you just to a standard map that I think we've had a fight on a couple of times. Because obviously I'm not quite prepared for this. Just need to clean up a bit. In fact, if you need to go get a drink or whatever, I mean, I know we're not that far off finishing, but I'll just give me a second to set up the map. It would be much
Yep, I'm
appreciated.
taking advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, amazing. I've got a specific lich stat block called the Lich Virtuoso, who is an artist lich, which is obviously what this guy is. He's like an author, isn't he?
Why has he been stealing souls? I think I missed that bit. Why is he stealing souls?
Just said that he's, that's an arrangement. Yeah, the token block, the Virtuoso Lich stat block that I'm going to be using. The token obviously is a female and doesn't look very undead, but it's not obviously representative of how this guy looks.
Virtuoso Lich is cool.
Okay. I think we should be up for the turn order, so you can roll initiative whenever you're ready.
We don't have tokens. Does that matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not on the page that I'm on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to move this. Okay, you should be on that regular old page. I just want to double check something. Virtuoso Lich is cool, but I don't think they're quite as powerful as a regular Lich. We'll see. Yeah, they're definitely not. I'm going to use a regular Lich. This Virtuoso Lich is a bit of a cakewalk.
Okay.
Oh, it's being real slow. Could use an adult blue Draco Lich, no? Okay.
Do we all have the 13 points from you, Red? Yeah.
Yeah. It might be 12 again. No, I think it was still 13.
Yeah, because it went up to 14, I think, for a second, and then leveled down again. I think it was 13 before, wasn't it? I think it was.
Yeah, 13.
Cool. Are we rolling for Jeffrey or?
Oh, Jeffrey cannot take part in combat.
He can die though.
Max can help, right?
Yeah, Max can help. I'm just
gotta be careful for those area of effect shit.
Oh man, I don't have my codex. Shit.
Okay. That's that. I need Max as well. Let's just get his token and roll initiative. Can you all see Max's health?
I'll see the number. See the bar.
Yeah, I can see the bar, but not the values.
The bar's fine.
I can't see anything from Red though.
Really?
Yeah, nothing. No bar, no numbers, nothing.
Okay. Should be able to now.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'll sort the initiative. So he's about to make off with a satchel full of souls. Yeah, Yeah, what's your dex there, Mia? You're muted.
Mute.
I know. 12?
Okay, yeah, the Lich goes before you. Max is distracted practicing his songs, so he's going to skip his turn.
Does he say something really mean about one of us?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said they were about to let an undead lich escape with loads of innocent souls. So yeah. Now we will move on, and it's the lich's go as he's running away, and you say like, "Stop him!" or whatever it was, Mia.
Get him!
He is going to. I mean, he's a lich, so fuck it. He's going to cast Power Word Stun.
Nice.
On whom?
Let me just double check the spell. Overwhelm the mind of one creature you can see within range. That is going to be you, Mia. So I need you to make. Oh, you speak a word that can overwhelm. If the target has. Oh, what's your hit points currently?
140.
Oh, so it's below 150, which means you are stunned. No save.
Does it account? Do the temporary hit points count or not?
Oh.
It might just go off maximum hit points. I don't know. In which case, maybe temp
Yeah,
don't count.
I'm not going to count temporary hit points like a damage buffer, aren't they? It's not your total HP.
I should put them in. So I'm stunned.
Stunned.
Nothing I can do.
Yeah, you say, "Hey," when he casts a spell.
Hey,
Just stuns you, makes you are dumbfounded. That's the wording of the spell. You're dumbfounded, stunned.
Okay.
And go on, sorry.
No, nothing. I just said okay.
Okay. Yeah, he's not quite got that far. We'll just say he's like got a bit further away with his turn, his movement. Then it's Mia's go. You're stunned, Mia, but you can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn to try and resist this stun effect.
I think I've got advantage on this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find my spell save DC.
17.
It's not enough, I'm afraid. Okay. Red.
Uh-oh.
Is he running for a door?
Yeah, there's a door like not far away from him there at all. Oh man, I should have fireballed the shit out of you all.
Who are just standing there?
No fire.
Yeah, that would have been bad for the library.
I can't use
That
this
doesn't
one
seem to
because
work.
I swapped a spell when I last leveled up, but then it levels down and it's all complicated. So I'm just going to use
Sorry
Guiding
about
Bolt.
Okay.
This 33 to hit.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. Hold on 1 second. Do I have...
Counterspell.
Yeah, I do. I'm going to counterspell it.
Oh, damn it.
I will cast counterspell at 6th level. Because he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. No, there's just something flying.
Counterspell. There's no save for that there because it's Guiding Bolt. What level did you cast it at?
5th.
5th. Oh, okay. So cool. I genuinely didn't see that 5th level. I literally just picked 6th level out of thin air. I wasn't on the right page.
He's invested in getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's it for now. I don't really want to get too much closer. Is this thing in the way of us?
That's the siphon in the middle.
Would I have maybe had to like move around a little bit?
Yeah, you would have done. Yeah,
Well,
just about there. Okay. Tilly.
Okay, I'm gonna go past on the other side of Mir, just sort of like, Mir, you okay? Are you? What? Oh, okay. We're stopping him then. Okay. Tilly's gonna pull out the book that she has just attuned to, and I'm gonna shoot a powered word stun on the lich.
Okay. So if he has, this is the spell I just cast, right? So yeah, he makes no save and he is stunned.
Stop. And then I say, all right, take the back from him. And that's the end of my go.
Okay. Giselle. There's power word stuns and counter spells. There's just a spell slinging match going on right now.
I've taken instruction from Tilly. What is that? What is that measure? Can you see that? Yes,
Yeah,
there. 60
feet.
I'm gonna cast haste and
Okay.
on myself. Okay, cool. Doing that. And then I'm going to run to the lich and it said 60, didn't it? And I've got 30.
Yeah, but with haste, your movement speed is doubled, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
and I'm 30. What am I? 30, 35, something like that. What is my speed? Wait, where does speed live? Am I going crazy? Oh, yeah, the top 30. So I'll just get there in the double, won't I?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. You can get 5 feet away. That you wouldn't be able to quite move where that blue line is because of the because of the siphon. So you could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. I'm going to do.
So you cast the haste spell, and like a blur, a flash of lightning almost, you.
And as I'm
Run
getting
after him.
closer, I'm going to say, on second thoughts, I cannot allow this.
You still have the extra action from haste, so you could close the distance or attack him or something.
What does close
Yeah.
the distance mean? Just get there?
Yeah, use dash to keep moving.
Yeah, get in front of him, or
Yeah. Can I? Yeah, get in front and snatch the bag or whatever.
Well, no, dash just extends your movement, and you weren't close enough to use your action to try and grab it off him yet.
Okay.
So, yeah, you could basically stop him for get behind him like that. I think that's maybe what you might do. Yeah. Cool. All right. What's this pink token on your thing? That might have been an old bless.
Old bless, I think.
Yeah.
On mine?
Yeah, I've taken it off now.
Oh, all right, cool.
Right, top of the round. Max, no, he's awoken to the spell slinging. What's he going to do? He is going to. Yeah. He's going to use his magical secrets spell, Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Ooh,
And
my baby.
he strums a power chord on his lyre, and the stone floor beneath the lich erupts into a hand, which grabs him. He auto fails the save, and he is suspended in this stone hand, just a few feet above the ground. So I'll just put a fucking Oh, whoa. What has happened there? What a load of rubbish. That's fine. Okay. He would have had to get a little bit closer to do that, I think. But yeah. Just there or thereabouts. It's the Lich's go. And at the end of his turn, he can repeat the con save. Tilly, what's your spell save DC now?
21.
It's obscene now, isn't it? Let's go. Does he have advantage? No, but he does have legendary resistance, so he's failed the saving throw, but he's going to succeed and thus be
No longer-
unstunned.
Yep. But
Okay.
that's his turn.
Yeah, but he is still in the grasp. Let me just post there. Oh, come on. Yeah, so he's still restrained, and actually he should have taken 2d6 bludgeoning damage, which I rolled an 8 for with the grasp. Okay. So, Mia, you're still. Are you okay? You're still stunned.
Yes, sorry, I should do something to my token. But I'll roll the con save.
Yes. Hey, you
22?
succeeded this time.
Woo! But that's the end of my turn, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Red.
Okay. Going to use cantrip Mind Sliver.
Cantrip.
An intelligence save. Bring
See.
it. I rolled a 21.
Hell.
Okay. I'm not going to use a legendary resistance against this.
12 psychic damage.
12 psychic damage.
Do D4 from his saving throw.
Okay.
As long as it's before my next turn.
Okay. So while he's this author is kind of crushed in between these rock-like fingers, you fling out a mind sliver, and you can see he's like, wait a minute. My last screenplay. It's gone. Okay. Tilly. Oh, you can finish your turn there.
This is so messed up. What the fuck? I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna get a bit closer for 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna take a dodge action and see what happens.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Giselle.
Giselle would like to punch him in the nose, take the bag off his shoulder, and run back.
Okay. Number 1, unarmed strike. Make an unarmed
Okay.
strike.
Never done this before. Okay, an unarmed strike. How do I do
Just
this?
in your
Attack,
actions at the
attack,
bottom,
attack.
unarmed strike.
I don't know. Mhm.
23 hits.
I can't believe it.
Okay,
Zero.
Zero's bludgeoning damage, but you can use Genie's Wrath on it to make it 6.
I will use Genie. The Wrath of Genie comes in
So-
useful.
Genie's Wrath, given that your genie is a Dao, an Earth genie, I'm going to say that it just, as you punch him, the earthen grasp just like tightens. And he takes that bludgeoning damage. So now you want to try and take the bag.
Yep.
Because he's restrained, I'll give you advantage on a contested athletics check. He can do acrobatics.
God,
or
my
athletics.
strength, they've got none anymore. Here we go. Oh.
You rolled an 18. I rolled a 14.
Nice.
It's
Did
not a saving throw.
I rolled a 19 and it got minus. What's that? That's not bad.
Yeah, good. So yeah, you get the bag. It chinks with the delicate contents inside.
And I run back to the group while saying, the souls are all mine now.
Okay, do we have to stun you now?
Possibly.
Okay, hold in 1 second. He is, as you run away. How far do you run?
Well, I got dash, so I can do the 60.
So you're so quick that he can't use his reaction for what he wanted to do. So yeah, you get away. What can he do? It's Max's go, but at the end of your turn, because I've not used these and I really need to, he's going to use a legendary action. I don't think it can actually use any of those legendary actions apart from... Nope, it can't. Cool, never mind. So he's not going to use legendary action. It's Max's go. What the hell would Max do in this situation? Max is going to... Bloody hell. Yeah. He is going to say, like, as you like rush past him super speedy, Max is going to say, do we want this guy gone? To you, Giselle.
I can't reply, can I?
Oh, you can just a second or two. You can't have a full conversation.
Apprehended!
Apprehended. Okay. Well, rather than try and destroy him, he'll cast a... he will cast a 7th level magic missile. Why has it done that? What a stupid stat block. It's just done one paltry magic missile. How many missiles are in a 7th level magic missile? Jesus.
5.
Whoa. No, there's like 9.
It's 3 and 1, isn't there?
It's 3 at first level and then 1 extra 1 for every level above that, is it?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
So 9 missiles.
9 missiles.
Okay, I'll just 9 times the... Oh, I rolled the minimum damage. I'm not going to do that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can you guys see all that? Oh, I've just left the game. Cool.
Oh.
I've lost all my stat blocks for doing that. Yeah,
Oh
good.
no!
He's
Good.
apprehended.
He
Yeah,
shot
cool. The lich
himself
is
in the
fucked off.
face.
Yeah. Hold on. The splines are recalculating. We're back. Thankfully, it's only one enemy and not like a whole battlefield full. Okay, what did I roll? 17, 19, 24, 27, 29 damage on the lich. Okay. Now it's Terea's go, and he seems to some of the damage that he sustained seems to go away. It looks to regain vitality. Now then, how the fuck does it? I've unwittingly cast like the best spell to cast against the lich, which is Maximilian Zersin's Grasp. Like, how does he pass a strength saving throw to get out? I mean, I guess he could use a legendary action, but we'll see. Strength save, which he failed. He's going to use legendary resistance to succeed, and he's going to break out of his earthen prison, and he's going to try for a different exit, I think, because that one's got a big earthy hand out of the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's the end of his turn. Mia.
Okay. He's making a break for it. Can I see him?
The filter does go down, so I mean he's right over the opposite. You saw that he ran to the right, so you might have
Okay.
to
If I move over here, then I can see him.
Yeah, correct.
Oh. And where is the nearest door? Sorry.
Oh, the doors are just close to the edge of the map.
Okay.
I haven't got a map that represents this room.
That's fine. I'll just cast Guiding Bolt on him then.
Yikes.
26 to hit for 29 radiant damage.
Oh, he would cast another counter spell. I'm tempted to say he would just do 6th level again as a precaution. Now, if it's equal, does it auto counter, or do I have to make the roll still?
No, equal auto cancels it as well.
Okay, yeah. So he'll use his reaction and another spell slot to counter the guiding bolt.
Amazing. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Red.
Well, let's try a wall of light.
The old classic.
Yeah, wherever between him and the exit, so he can't see it clearly.
Yeah. Do you want me to draw it?
Yeah.
How long is it?
It's how many squares? It's up to 60 feet long.
Oh God, I just want a straight line. My God. Hold on. Give me a line. Is that okay?
10 squares, and like it's like right in front of him enough so that like it touches for the initial effect. If
Yeah.
in area.
Yeah, that'll do.
Which is say
Just from where you are, I think you would have had to dash just to the right a little
of course,
bit
yeah.
to cast
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a save.
On save.
Come on, I'm good at them. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Well,
Another fail. I don't think I'm going to use my last legendary resistance on this, so give it to me.
it's not loads, but 24.
24 radiant damage. Maybe I should have used it.
I'm
Yeah,
blinded
use it,
for a
use it.
minute.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Okay, Mr. Skullglory is blinded. Yeah. Goodness me.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Can't do fuck all with these legendary actions. The Lich stat block sucks. Tilly.
So I might have missed this, but does Giselle still have the bag of? You
Yeah,
still
bag
have the
of
souls.
vials.
Yep.
Why are we fighting him?
For
No?
hand.
Okay. I think we got the souls from him, and I don't know.
Still a bad dude, probably.
I mean, he wanted to write a book. He didn't say like, oh, "I'm gonna dominate the world." Okay, fine. He had some souls. I guess that was bad, but we got it from like he seemed like a nice dude. He would write a nice book. You know what I mean? He's blind and basically defenseless at this point. I don't think Tilly would do anything here. So
Okay.
I'm gonna skip the turn.
Right. Giselle, you're up.
In the room, you know, like when you're in a library and there might be like an intercom or an alarm button or any sort of system to contact the librarian.
Yeah, if you just look on the wall, there's like, have you seen this man? And there's a picture of the Skullglory, and there's just a lever to put. No.
Perfect. Oh, damn.
No. You. I don't think you have any way to call for help. I mean, you can. You can shout out and see who responds, but there's no like button for an alarm call.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to shout out and say, "Any librarians listening? We have souls to put back into a siphon and somebody to talk to. Help!"
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Oh
no,
okay.
we'll do a performance check actually, because that's like how far your voice is going to carry.
Eight.
Yeah, it seems as though your voice is drowned out by the sound of this siphon that like rotates and then ding, it pops again. Anything else you can do with your turn?
I mean, yes, but will I?
You've got hasted action and
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do Maximilian to capture him again.
you're going to do the earth and grass spell that Max did.
Yeah.
Cool. So he's blind. He's got to do a strength save, which isn't affected.
Hang
by
on, I
blindness.
can't do that.
No?
Wait, forget it. No, because I'm concentrating on haste. Yeah, forget that. Okay, I'm going to do. No, that's concentration as well. I'm just okay. I'm not going to do anything with that. I'm going to look at the siphon and see if I can figure out a way to put these souls back in.
Oh, okay. You can just make an intelligence check.
Which I have none. A 6.
You like run up to the siphon and open the bag, and there's loads of vials in there. Just roll a d20. Oh, there's 20 vials in there.
No.
And as you pick up like a clutch of them, you see loads of holes. You're just not sure what to do. Are you going to post them back in? What if they fall in and smash?
Oh.
It's it becomes a little bit unnerving to you.
Okay, well that's my quandary on my turn.
Okay. Max is going to say, don't worry, Giselle, I could tell you what you were thinking. And he's going to move his Maximilian's Earthen's grasp 30 feet. He's going to move up a little bit to get it that close. And to grab the Lich. The Lich has got to do a strength save again, which he'll fail. And yeah, I don't think he would, being blind, use his legendary resistance. Why won't you do the thing? Oh, it's done it now. It's going to take 8 damage. Okay. Now it's the Lich's go. He's restrained. So he's going to try and use his action to get out of there. They can't even fucking Misty Step or anything, so that's good, isn't it? He's going to fail that. But I think this time he's going to use his last legendary resistance to succeed and get out of there. 1. He's kind of blind, so he's not going to go directly. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's kind of stumbling around. Can I save from the blindness at the end of my turn?
I think so.
Yeah, what kind of save is it?
Yeah, Constitution save at the end of each of its turns.
Let's go. 24.
Yep, success.
Okay, ain't blind no more. Mia.
I would like to cast Dominate Monster on him.
Okay, do you want to put the spell description up for me? You probably have to get around the siphon again to see him.
Sure.
Okay. So it's a charm thing, right?
Yeah.
As you cast Dominate Monster, it has no effect.
Any idea why or no?
Can make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just resistant to enchantment spells. You're not sure.
Okay.
He's too blind for it.
He ain't blind no more.
He's
All
not
right,
blind.
Yeah.
That's
right.
all I can do.
Okay. Then okay, I think red is the only one just about in range. As he regains his vision, this lich looks towards you, Red, with this his visage now looking slightly more terrifying than it did a few minutes ago. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw as he uses his Disrupt Life action.
Just
Listen, this isn't like a
disrupt
magical
life.
effect.
It's not a spell.
Spell or other magical effects.
No, I don't think that counts for this.
Was it con save?
Yes.
13.
Fail. Take 21 necrotic damage. So yeah, it's like, and you're like, "Ah!" That's his legendary action.
Bounces off the temp HP.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, he does regain some HP. Okay, so it's your go, Red.
Okay, we'll try another guiding bolt. 6.
Yeah. I ain't got no counter spells left, I don't think.
36 rate.
Woof.
I'll just be like, you need to stop before we fuck you up. Bam!
He was
Cool.
trying to run. We stopped him. He was trying to get the fuck out.
Is that the end of your turn, Red?
Yeah.
Okay. Tilly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around so I can see him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try to cast a polymorph on the lich.
The lit. Giant crab time. Maybe.
Okay, I've got to make a what kind of save? Wizzy save?
It's a whizzy save, yeah.
Yeah, you can roll a
26.
3.
Oh. Okay. Important.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. What do you transform Tre?
I
Cool,
want to
into-
transform him into a cute little tiny bunny rabbit.
Okay.
And then I'll use the remaining 20 feet of my movement, 15 feet of my movement to go and pick him up because he's so fucking cute. 3.
Okay.
Hint, hint, hint.
So, how long does this last for?
This lasts
Concentration up to an hour.
concentration for up to an hour.
Okay.
But the creature I turned him into is an animal of CR0.
Okay. So when that happens, it
And I
drops to
get
0 hit points.
And I get close to him, it drops to 0 hit points, yeah.
But would that not?
Just release the polymorph, yeah.
Yeah, it reverts him
Yeah. So
to the lich
yep.
form.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. That's a complicated interaction. So yeah, you go over it and pick it. You transform into a bunny. You're like, hey, look, guys, he's so cute. And as you get closer, the bunny you can see just like seizes up and goes stiff and then falls onto its side. And then the lich is back.
until he's just like next to it and like, what? That's not how this works. That's the end of my go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Giselle.
Can I see over the siphon?
Not from where you are currently.
Okay, so I didn't see that interaction. Because I was gonna shout out "Bunny Killer," but I didn't see it, so I can't. Giselle is going to drop the bag
Mm-hmm.
in front of the siphon, where she is, so it's not obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to. Can I? can I go out into like the corridor or anything like that? I'm still trying to alert the librarian.
Yeah, just make another performance check.
Oh, fuck.
You're
Freaking Nora.
just shouting, and there's just the machinery of this siphon is just drowning out your voice.
Well, I'm going to leave them in front of the siphon.
You've got another hasted action, so you could try again if you really wanted to.
She thinks about it. Thinks about her best, loudest voice ever. I'm giving.
The dice don't want this to happen.
I kind of want to drop the stuff, shout in the corridor. That doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And come back in the room and say, "Can we just go?"
Okay, Max is going to come back down to you. Says, if you're trying to make yourself heard, you've really got to open up your diaphragm and like really shout.
Okay.
I'll help you.
Okay.
And he's going to use the help action on your next performance check to amplify your voice to give you advantage on your next one. All right.
I'll take it.
Okay, the Lich regains some hit points. And he looks down at you, Tilly, like really confused. Like was he really a bunny for a moment then? He is going to. He's scared of you.
Nice.
And he is going to cast a very powerful spell
Cool.
to get that fucking halfling away from me. Hold on. Yeah. I need you to make a dex save, please.
Okay. I think I'm gonna use inspiration, just to see.
That's a fail, I'm
19
afraid.
is a fail.
So he cast Disintegrate.
Oh my god.
Takes 75 force damage.
Sweet.
Okay. He swears the exit is around here somewhere, but there's a big wall of light in front of him. So he's going to try and come back out the way he came, which is going past. It's going to go away from Tilly. You can have attack of opportunity if you want, Tilly.
Dude, who are you talking to? She can't attack her.
Yeah, but you could grapple him.
No.
No? Okay.
No, not with -1 strength.
1, 2, 3. It's going to go past red. 4, 5, 6. Red. You don't have to. Just
yeah, I don't have much punching power. I can't do a spell.
okay. Then we go back to Mia. Mia's like chasing him around this siphon.
Yeah. I will continue to chase him. Here, and here. So I can see him again. And 2 can play at the Disintegrate game. So I need a dex save from him now.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll a 16.
Take
So
82,
82 force damage, which reduces him to 0 hit points, which means you destroy the Lich. And what you see as the Lich's body crumbles into dust, you can see this like white, like ethereal glow, like where his body was. And Giselle, you're stood over a bag. You can see this white mist is about to get like sucked into the siphon, but the top of the bag just seems to blow open in this destruction, and the siphon, like as it spins, it seems to the soul, the mist gets sucked into the bag rather than the siphon.
It's a bag of an extra soul.
Is the
No,
bag his phylactery?
it's inside. Yeah.
What's that? Like a bag of holding.
It's
No.
like a soul keeper for you know.
It's a normal bag, but liches have phylacteries,
Yeah,
which
it's
are like
probably inside.
containers for their souls that help to keep them immortal, I think.
Yeah, that's about right. Not sure how much of that we know in character, but I guess some
This
of it.
might be a way to find out.
I guess probably at least Mir would know a little bit because of Lone Spell, right?
Yeah.
Because that was a part of his whole ritual thing.
Mm-hmm. I tell you, just at the end of that combat, as the soul gets sucked into the bag with loads of other vials in it, we will end it there, and we'll pick up there next session. It's got past 11 now.
Be on for next week. Still, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Next week is fine. It's the week after that I can't do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Week then.
Thanks for joining us.